Get rid of that. Okay, I think we are live. Yes, we are live. Hey, Cajun Coin Hunter, aka Boudreaux. And yes, the Wheels of Silver are back, just in a different shape and form. So that pertains. Hey, Miss Maria, how you doing? Please remind me after a while to share that. I sure will. I'm curious about what that little uh, card or sticker is up top toward the middle. I'm curious on what that is. It says 2020, I think. I don't know. I thought that was a value hunter. But anyway, there was so much going on last night. I completely forgot about it. Majestic! What's happening, my brother? My other Louisiana man's in the house here. We got me, Alex, and Majestic. 3 Louisiana guys in the house. I don't know who that guy is. He's never here. And he's invisible. What's up, David Carlisle? How you doing, buddy? All right, Majestic. Let me send you a link. We are, wow, I just got an email from you. Okay. See what we got going on here. Oh, yeah. I seen one of them $20 bills similar to that one, Alden Davis tonight. I was there when y'all was there. I think he ended before I got a chance to type. Beep, beep. Road Runner. What's up? Okay. Let me go ahead and send a reply to that. I'm not having a regular panel tonight like I usually do. Just a couple people in here. Waiting on Joe Sharp to come in. Oh, okay. I don't have to do nothing here. All I gotta do is paste. There we go. Here's another one. Looks like, nope, same one. Just copied on the bottom of that. All right, get back in StreamYard. Check the panel down here. Get my camera a little bit better. Okay. C'est travail. Anyway. 710's in the house. What's going on, mon ami? It's 2019. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I seen the manger. All right, that worked. I want to wait till we get a few more people in here before I show that off. Miss Maria asked me one time. She says, "Cajun, send me a sticker, signed, I think, and I'm gonna frame it." So I sent her a sticker and an insert for one of my 2.5 by 2.5 flips. I can't put them in a regular 2 by 2 flip like that. Where that BU pennies at, I can't. They're too big. My cousin made them the wrong size, but they will fit in a 2.5 by 2.5. So anyway, and they got all the information on the back: mintage, name of the coin, whatever. I sent her that sticker and that, and she framed it. She actually framed it. Surprised the heck out of me. What's up, Note Bradley? My Vegas uncle right there. How's everybody doing? Waiting on Joe Sharp. He had some issues tonight, so I figured, I said, well, let me stream and finish up what he was doing. What's up, my nephew, Collective Chris? How you doing? And I guess Big T's getting some rest so he could get up early in the morning. Did anybody talk to Big T today? Man, I do not want to send him an email while he's sleeping and his phone's going to give him a notification. That's going to wake him up. That's the last thing I want to do, is wake Big T up. Okay. I tried to message Mama T, no response. Okay. All right. Yeah, just he's still Because he wasn't live 4 minutes ago. And he was having trouble with Streamlabs. He thought it was on his end or whatever, but I'm like, well, it's YouTube. When people are watching YouTube, their servers are all clogged up. And you still show it off to this day, huh, Miss Maria? All right. Well, thank you very much. I'm doing good, Chris. All right, that's a little better. I poured my biggest silver skull last night. 20. Oh, skull. Oh, okay. 20 plus ounces. Big bank, little bank. What's going on? Yeah, that's big for a silver skull. Wow, that mold must have been, holy crap. Big bank, little bank. Let me see. Got Chris 710. I want to make sure Rotor. Make sure I didn't miss nobody in chat. Alex was in the house. Hey, Bradley. Hi. I want to see that. Do 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 do. Boom. Oh, hey, Majestic. I sent you an email. Hey, Sodium. What's going on, bud? I haven't seen you in a man. I don't know how long. Back in the old Richo's hunting treasure days or something. Man, I thought you were lost in the woodwork somewhere. Okay, hold on, Missy. I'm looking for it. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, Roadrunner, I'll get you up here for a couple minutes. Yeah, I've been so busy, it's crazy. All right. All right, hold on there, Roadrunner. Well, okay, I got that. All right. One more here. You little sucker, you. All right, there you are. Well, got that. All right. Hey, Val's in the house. All right. Oh, Joe Sharpeye? Really? All right. Yeah. I was waiting on Joe to come up here earlier. We was talking via email. Okay. Joe's coming in a couple. That'll work. Some of y'all must have been over there. Hey, Bradley, I got you a link. And I want to see that skull, buddy. Coins, silver pores. Yeah, I want to see that on here. Brian McSturdy, what's going on, mon ami? I seen I got a notice on an email from you. I hadn't checked it yet. But I will, because it's fixing to go live. And Joe Sharp's in the house.
Hey, Cajun, how you doing, buddy?
What's up, mon ami? Man, it's your Streamlabs. You thought it was that, but that's it. Actually, it's YouTube. Some people might get a lag tonight while they're watching me and YouTube.
They might.
You won't lag in here, and StreamYard doesn't lag, but it's YouTube side, and it's only YouTube live streams that do it.
I did a little bit of research, and it was settings in my Streamlab profile that was killing me. It was killing me.
Okay, so you was actually using Streamlabs instead of StreamYard.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and apparently when they did their latest refresh, they changed a bunch of their settings, and you have to literally go back in and change everything that you had, and I didn't. So yeah, so everybody was lagging, like, and I'm not even kidding. It was like 10 minutes. It was awful, And everything looks good from my side, right? I'm like, okay, there's no problems, and then people start telling you that they can't hear you, or your lips are moving, but the sound comes back in like a minute later, and so it was pretty bad. So I did some extra giveaways here. Let me change my camera here, and I'll show you.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. I'm catching up typing people that I hadn't said hi to yet. I don't know why I'm doing that. That would just announce them. Okay, Value Hunter's in the house. Bradley Hyde. I'm going to put this up anyway since I got it all typed in. No use wasting letters. Wasting. Okay, and we got Roadrunners in the house. All right, David Carlisle, Brian McSturdy, 710, Red Lobby, Miss Cheryl Busman. Man, I love that sticker she got. Ain't that one of the coolest stickers in the YouTube community? Man.
Roadrunner? That's nice.
JC Silver Hunter. Waiting on Nonk Bradley to pop up. Vegas Nonky. Terry Knopfzinger. How you doing, Terry? Uh-oh. Roadrunner, sometimes he has connection problems. I think it's his internet. I think, because he's on a phone. Or it might be his phone. He had a bad phone a while back. He was trying to jump up into auctions over a year ago when I first started the auctions on Thursday nights. Then I moved them over to Saturday nights because Lemonhead got off a vacation, off a hiatus, okay, a break, YouTube break, and he came back up on Thursdays, so I switched back over to Saturday. And so I've been doing auctions now every other Saturday, but lately it's been every Saturday for over a year.
I'll tell you, I'm glad I found you.
It was me and Mike Badger. Roadrunner was in there too. He had a bad phone. He got him a new phone, and everything was going good. The last two times, this time and this past Saturday, is when he was having some technical. Last night, actually Saturday last night, technical difficulties. It only knocked him out last night twice, I think. So before, it would knock him out while he was doing an auction. While his lots were up, 3 lots were up. There's no Bradley.
Cajun, my brother, how you doing?
I'm good, no Bradley.
Sharpeye, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. Call me Joe, brother.
Awesome. Okay, Joe, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. You know, I finally fixed some of my streaming problems, but I got to give away some coins tonight, so I'm happy. I made some people happy, I think.
Awesome sock. I can't read chat no more, but hello everybody in chat.
Hey, AG Surfer's in the house.
Hello, AJ.
AG,
AG.
Silver Surfer.
Man, the AG Silver Surfer. I mean,
Yeah,
surfing all kinds of cool stuff.
AG Surfer, yeah. Me and AG go back a good ways also. Okay, and we got dog. Roadrunner was in here, and it's all of a sudden his devices are not connected.
I want to show off some of the stuff I got from you, Cajun. Do you mind?
No, go right ahead, bud.
Okay, because
you're gonna have the stage.
I'm not. If people know, here, let me change my camera. I don't know if you guys prefer. You probably prefer the scope on this one, but before I do the scope, let me put on a pair of gloves, because if there's anybody in your chat that doesn't know you, Cajun, or your auctions, I think they need to. You know what I mean? Because even though I haven't gone through these rolls yet, I could tell just from the first couple. Well, they're fantastic.
I got them from a fantastic copper guy.
Did you?
Yeah, Chuck Daughtry, Copper Coins.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Keep him around, because you know.
Yeah, I bought 50 rolls from him a good while back in the auction.
Oh, so you're trying to do what I'm trying to do.
I don't know. I've been having penny. I've been floating around a few penny ideas for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
I just haven't had PayPal a new PayPal until recently. And I'm doing my penny games, which is you saw last Saturday and Friday. I think you saw that.
Oh yeah,
I had the penny game silver wheel.
So this is a roll of 61D coins, and I mean, there's BU and then there's BU. You know, I mean, I don't know if you guys you go on eBay at all, and you see those coin rolls that they labeled BU, and then you get them, and it's like one BU ender, and the rest are XF brown BS, not BU but BS. I'm not gonna swear. You know, I swear on my channel, but I won't swear on yours. But hold on, let me change this.
I got.
Is that AM scope?
I forget what brand scope this is, but yeah, it's
somebody had an AM scope the other night, and I didn't know AM scope made a small one like that. Sure enough, AM scope like $30. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. I mean, that's how much this cost. It was like 26 something on Amazon.
Yeah, I've got one exactly like you got. It was like $20 or $25 on Amazon. Hey, text guy 790. How you doing, bud?
I mean, look at this coin. I mean, this is.
Hello, Tech 9.
And they're all of this quality.
Oh yeah, that's clean,
isn't it?
Yeah, they are.
So I'm telling you, if you are a collector and you want good stuff, you definitely gotta. If you haven't seen Cajun's auction and Roadrunner's there, Mike Badger's there, it's just. Let this be a testament, because it's not just this 1961D. I mean, the 62D is the same way. Let me show you one of those. Okay, I just destroyed one, but
Yeah, I had a few rows that were in running order. Oh, yeah, sweet.
look at that, dude.
It's
Nice.
old and tired, but it's nice.
Yeah, it is. It's very nice.
Yeah, that was some lots I put up. That was
Yep.
I haven't put lots up, and because I was only the host for those auctions, helping them guys out. Because they don't stream, they don't go live or anything. So I was only the host for quite some time, and there was 2 auctions I put lots up, for sale. I put some 56 Denver wheat rows up one time. And those are even better. And to me, they are, because they Wheaties.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I love the Wheaties. I know. These are just the ones I got from you, And I've got stuff from a Roadrunner. I got stuff from Value Hunter. The stuff from Value Hunter, I'm gonna have to do a whole separate video on. I got
That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I've got a problem.
Oh, Roadrunner lost connection again. His little screen is gone from down there.
Buddy, this is your 56 D-roll.
Oh, you did get a 56 D-roll. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, those are even sweeter.
I was just getting started. Look at those lines in that wheat stalk. Come on.
Yeah, those wheat hairs are perfect.
It's crazy.
Dude, if that don't go at 65, I'll kiss your foot.
You don't have to. It will.
That's a nice one.
Or more. Well, there's one little issue down there below the end, the bottom right end.
Yeah.
But there's other ones and the top end, but there's other ones that look even better than that. I mean, well, I hadn't opened that roll, so I have no idea.
What? Wait a second. What is that?
A 56 Denver Wheatie.
This is.
Did you get my 48?
Not. Wait, you know what? Yes, I have. I haven't gone through them yet.
Okay.
I am still, I have got so much stuff, Patrick.
I know you did. You are a maniac.
A little bit. I know.
That one, I would call that a dud right there. That one coin you just showed, that's a dud.
Yeah, that's okay. I mean, we're talking about a roll.
That was a roll that hadn't been opened, not by me at least, not by Chuck Daughtry, and not by the old man that he bought 5,000 rolls from.
I just popped them open, and I'm just putting them on camera as they appear to me. Look at that.
That's a nice coin.
Those are red.
They're all red. This has got to be like, 60, 67. I mean,
no, not quite.
That would be a 65. Well, it might go a 66. Yeah,
I see the flaw there above the 6, north of the 6.
That wouldn't make 67 because of that.
Right. It wouldn't make 67, but it might go.
That right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll go 66, I think, but not 67 because of that spot.
Yeah.
They're pretty tight. They're pretty tight.
Oh yeah, they're tight.
Especially PCGS recently.
And that's all I do is PCGS.
Oh, Value Hunter said, "Tell Joe to go back a coin." Okay. So not that one, Joe, but the one you had before.
This one?
It might be. Look at the reverse on the bottom. I think he was looking at the reverse on the bottom on that one. I think. I don't know.
Oh, this is the first one with the top by the N.
Yeah.
That's some nice toning out there.
Yeah, except for them two little spots, carbon spots on the both ends.
Yep. I think there's.
I would say a solid 66 in my opinion.
Is it the one I called a dud, Bayou Hunt? The next one. Okay, the next one. The one I called a dud. It was kind of funky on the outburst.
Hold on. Oh, I think I saw that one. Hold on. I'm going to go through a couple real quick. Was it this one?
I think he's talking about that one. Yeah, that's it, he said.
You didn't get those from me, did you?
No, that's my rope.
Okay. I think you got some 58s for me.
Yes, I think that's right. Yeah, I'm not seeing. What are you seeing, Value? I don't see anything really good here, but it's 2 scratches and some copper marks. You know those. This is not that great. I think Cajun was right.
Hey, we got a super sticker from Pennies to Binges. $2 super sticker. Thank you, sir.
Oh, I wanted to put this one on, and I'll hang on to it in case Value says something.
Oh, double liberty.
The R looks like it's doubled.
On the dud.
Oh, here, let's go back to the dud. And bear with me.
Kind of thick there.
Wow, there's something is funky going on there, ain't it?
All right, bear with me. Bear with me. I got to, you know, my, this camera is actually pretty good, but the problem is with the driver, it doesn't automatically zoom. I've got to go down and then focus.
Cover the camera with something real quick, and then pull it back, and then it might do something for you.
What up, fella?
Hey, Val.
Hey. I can't see it. I actually can't see it as good once it's zoomed in like that. But the one in between, the one with the spots on the ends, and the last one, it had doubling on the reverse. It was possibly MD, but there's definitely doubling. It could have been a DDR. And then the other one had doubling on the Liberty. That was pretty heavy, man. I was like, you were moving them off there so quick, I couldn't say anything in the chat quick enough to catch your guys' attention.
All right,
well, you see, that was a fat L on that Liberty on that one, too.
I mean, I could see the splits, actually, really well. I don't know if it was that one. And it might have been lighting, you know, you never know, but it.
Yeah, I think it was lighting. I can still see the doubling on the arm.
The L is fat on that one Liberty.
Okay, look, is that the one that I was seeing on the right side of the? No, there's one that on the left side of the C, the right side of the N, and the T. There's doubling on each letter across the word sent. That one's got a heavy double on the E and the R, but it may be MD. You're gonna have to look at the. You see that?
Yeah, I see it from this perspective, but I don't know if it's actually there. I think it might be light.
It's like a shadow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me look at it with my. I've got a loop.
Hey, Joe.
This is why I don't search pennies, man, because it drives me nuts.
Joe, do you have a 2x2 box? You know, to like flip coins in?
That looks like at least MD, if not. And what's going on with that 9?
That's a good question. That's a really good question. Cajun, I'm ashamed to say I don't. I have a shoebox, and I used cardboard to separate out the lines, for my flips, so they don't get like tangled together. So yeah, I'm pretty bad. I spend my money on coins and not on supplies. You know what I mean?
Okay, the reason I was asking about the 2x2 flip, flip box, any like a book, a thick book, 2 inches thick, 2.5 inches thick. You can put the penny on top of that. You put the book under your scope cam,
Oh.
And then you can put the penny on that. That way you ain't got to go down with your little two wheels.
Yeah.
And all you got to do is focus your scope cam like that.
Move the metal, not the scope, not the camera.
Right.
Or no, score.
Hey, Money Mecca.
I gotcha.
Hey, Cajun, check your private chat, and I think I don't want to steer your stream, but I figured you're probably not seeing it. Bradley, he posted up a chat.
Oh, let me check my private chat. Crap, I wasn't in private chat. All right, boom. Click on that.
That might be a scratch on the 9. Oh no, there's like a. Oh, it's interesting.
That looks like extra metal to me, Joe.
That's extra metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put
that's
that on the side.
On that 9.
It's something.
It's no joke. When I looked at it on my loop, it's raised metal, and it looks like a die break caused it.
Yeah, that.
Hey, Sammy Jones with a $5 super.
You want me to zoom in a little bit?
No, that Liberty is double too. Yeah, it looks like an extra 9 or something. They're almost like up above it. It's weird.
Yeah, Pammy, Joe Sharp is showing off some stuff he bought from me in my auction from last Saturday, the week before.
It literally just came in, so it happens to be on my desk. I've got a whole backlog still to go through. I've got stuff from Bayou Hunter. I got stuff from Roadrunner. I got stuff still from Mike Badger. So yeah, like I said, I'm trying to insulate my house with penny rolls.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, these are. I just wanted to show some of these off so people know like the quality you can get from you guys, man. I mean, it's amazing.
That's a sweet thing right there.
That's got some weird stuff on the R in Liberty.
Yeah, is it a shadow or?
I think so. I think
Well, I can either zoom in or I can pick it up and look at it on my loop.
Yeah, add a small book under that or your wallet or something.
Oh, to raise it up?
Yeah, to raise it up. Then all you have to do is focus the camera. Move the metal up to the camera and not the camera to the metal.
I see what you're saying. You guys are genius. Thank you.
That's just a tip, a trick I've been, necessity is the mother of invention. We're going to get Graphite King Bradley up here. He's got something to show off.
Bring him on.
He's got some silver pores, and then we'll get you right back up.
Oh, hey, like I said, I don't want to take your stream. I was just trying to
show. No. I invited you up here, so you can continue with what you was doing on yours earlier,
Oh, thank you. I was just giving stuff away.
Well, not a problem. People love giveaways. Hey, Larry Powell, how you doing?
Heck yeah. You have some awesome stuff you got there, brother. Those are nice looking pennies for sure.
Thank you.
Hey, Cajun.
No worries, bro.
Oh,
Bradley Height, the Graphite King in the house. Dude, you got the screen.
Yeah,
you got the screen, Brad Height.
My phone's is a piece of crap, you guys. So I'm sorry about this. So ever since I went prospecting, met Andrew Black Cloud Mining out there. I had to go like 4 miles on the ATV to go track him down. And as soon as I found him, he ran over it's not his fault. My phone fell out of my pocket on the ATV, and his Ford Expedition ran over my cell phone. So my phone's been dying really bad lately. So
I can't.
It's not Andrew's fault. So this is what I just poured last night, you guys. This is 20. This is my biggest.
Hey, Bradley.
This is my biggest.
It's a good thing you didn't run that phone over with a Chevy. It wouldn't be working anymore.
Hey, brother. Hey, whoa. My sexy Silverado is right outside my driveway right now. What are you talking about?
That's right. Yeah, dude. Chevy power. I mean, that phone would be dead if a Chevy hit it.
That's for that. You ain't lying.
That's right.
Leave it gone.
Silverado family up in here. I've been wanting one of your bow ties for about 2 years now, but I can't afford that crap.
Riverados, baby. my biggest copper one, it was 1.4 pounds, I think it was.
I want one in 24 karat with a loop on the top so I can wear it around my neck.
I can do that also. But anyway, this is the one I just poured last. This is my biggest silver skull pour I ever done in my life. This is because I'm sponsored now here in Las Vegas. I'm sponsored by my LCS, and he wanted me to make this for his wife, so I did. Here it comes, you guys. I made a video of it last night, but my phone sucks.
Nice.
Holy cow.
Oh, geez, Monetti.
That's the biggest sugar skull I've ever seen in my life.
It is a sugar. It actually from an ashtray.
Really?
So sick.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, Sandcats, Dev Clay.
Petra
Dude,
bottle.
How many
Oh,
ounces is that?
Oh, you poured it in the ashtray.
Oh,
So I pressed the ashtray into the Petra bond. It's
Okay.
it's 20.
All right.
It's 20.338 ounces, Troy.
Damn it, boy. Rafe Ailman, what's up, brother?
dude, that thing's ridiculous.
It is sexy. Wait till I get. I'm going to tone the eyes and the nose and a couple of the teeth with liver of sulfur. I'm going to make this thing look so flippin' badass for his wife's birthday. That's why I put it on the back. It says, "To my love, SAS. Happy birthday, 9/29/20."
Nice.
3 nines fine silver. And this is only 2,000 grit sandpaper I got on it right now, too. It's only 2,000 grit. So by the time I'm done with this thing, it'll be a solid mirror.
Yeah,
But that's just that piece right there. I want to show you guys what I've been doing. I don't know if you guys seen this one yet, but yeah, I'm doing stuff out of wood now. This is my big piece of corn on the cob. I'm going to pour this in copper. Yeah, I said wood. Instead of graphite, I'm doing things out of wood now, so that's my big piece of corn on the cob.
Check out my wood.
I just made this tonight, actually. Here's my small piece of corn on the cob. I'm going to pour this in silver. And then here's a couple of my little weapons I made out of wood.
Oh, nice.
Pouring those in silver. These will be on the Redneck Metals auction this coming October 4th.
Nice.
Here's another piece. Here's another piece. I love these ones the most. Bam! Itty bitty knuckles, boys and girls.
You're smiling at me.
I'm gonna buy that for my daughter.
Itty bitty knuckles, and then I made a cross. Then check this out, you guys. This is one of my most proudest things I've ever done in my life. I haven't done woodwork in a long, long time. I think it was a junior high school. Watch it, you guys. Ready? Here it comes. Dun da da da. Bam!
Huh? That's me.
Yes, with the lid.
Sepultura.
Yes.
A real miniature itty bitty chitty vampire to get in that one.
Well, I have more ideas coming up, you guys. I'll just show you this right here real quick. I'm making a bigger coffin where I'm going to make this the face. I can move the arms and stuff. So it's going to be the oh darn it. Just the rib cage and the face will be on top of my big coffin I'm making on the inside of the coffin with the backside like this showing, because when I get buried, I want to be face down so the rest of the world can kiss my Zalonkos. So yeah, it's gonna be. I'm making a big coffin, and yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool when I get done with it. I have all kinds of different things I'm making up right now. I'm actually making a bowling alley for the Redneck Metals big auction for our high rollers auction. Here's my big bowling pin I made out of wood. Made a bowling pin. Here's the small one. This is only 1/2 ounce, so it's going to take me 5 ounces plus just to make the bowling alley, just for the pins. He has some Bradley Heights skulls in there with his initials. My phone sucks, but yep, I'm making a bowling alley.
Oh wow!
These are all made out of wood. I make these all by myself. I just out of sandpaper. I don't have no special tools here. I just got a brand new jigsaw. Oh, excuse me, not jigsaw, but bandsaw. Yeah, that helps out a little bit. But everything else is done by all hand filing and with a Dremel. Everything I make is, even my graphite is all done by hand, and my wood. So
Wow.
I'm pretty stoked, you guys. And this skull is, I love this thing. This thing is so stinking sexy, and I'm not even done with it yet. I'm gonna tone the eyes and the nose, and a couple of the teeth, the liver of sulfur, and then the back. Oh man, I'm stoked, you guys. This is for my sponsor. I'm sponsored here in Las Vegas, Nevada Coin Mart. So it's like the biggest second silver and gold buyer here in Las Vegas, besides you guys see on TV, which is Pawn Stars, which is Rick Harris. I'm sponsored by the second biggest guy here in Las Vegas. I'm stoked.
I would be too, man. Congratulations.
Oh yeah.
But yes, I just want to show you guys a couple of those pieces, and
Very cool, Bradley.
wait till the Redneck Metals auction on October 4th at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. There's gonna be some epic pieces. Not because of my pieces, but the brothers that pour in Redneck Metals are bad to the bone.
Yep.
So I just wanted to give them a shout out also real quick, if you don't mind, Cajun, my brother.
Okay.
You might be the only guy left on the crew that I don't have a piece from, Bradley.
Well, we can arrange that, my brother.
We're gonna have to.
Yeah, but I got more and more ideas that comes from this crazy guy's brain. Every day comes up with something else. I still love doing graphite. Don't get me wrong. I love doing my graphite, but this wood.
So is there any video of you going out prospecting?
I had them on my phone before Andrew ran it over. Actually, I had it after Andrew ran it over. My phone, I can't, like last night, I made a video of the skull. My phone died after 1 minute and 14 seconds.
So tell us the story. Like, tell us about prospecting, dude. We want to hear all about it.
What about it? The biggest nugget I've ever found is 3/4 of an ounce.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Dang. So tell us about where did you go? How did you get out there? Like, sounds like it was an adventure.
Well, I've been prospecting since I was 9 years old, and here I can actually show you guys the picture of the nugget right here.
Yeah.
And if you look right there to the right, you can actually see where the pick went right through the nugget.
And there's a piece that went on that you found, or no?
Look at that. So,
well, the rest of it's inside that pile.
You pulled that out of hard rock with a pick?
Out in Arizona. I'm not going to tell you where out in Arizona, but yes, just using a wet washer. They're called high bankers now. Back when I was a kid, they were called wet washers. Now they're called high bankers.
High banker, yeah. But when you said a pick hit it, so you were just taking material off scaling it off a wall, and then lugging it over to the high banker, and you hit that piece and it came out.
No, I'm digging in a dry wash,
like a wash. Yeah, gotcha.
And that's how that. As soon as the pick hit it, the gold went right through. The pick went right through that gold. That's why it looked kind of like an eagle beak on that one side.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And that was, how old were you when you found that?
13. When gold was gold was $287 an ounce.
And your daddy wanted that gold nugget too, I remember.
My dad's dumbass sold it at the flipping bar, drunk as a skunk, like he'd done everything else in his world. No offense, I'm glad he's dead, but I gotta miss him. But he was a flipping retard. That gold nugget back then was worth over $4,000, almost maybe $5,000, because of a solid 23.9 carat, almost 24 carat, a pure gold in Arizona. And it was a jeweler's piece. Those raw nuggets are worth more money than an ounce per ounce than they are because of a jeweler's piece, which is insane. That nugget right now, I could probably sell. If I had that nugget right now, I can guarantee myself I could get $5 to $8,000 for the thing right now. And my dad sold that at the bar one night because he lost his paycheck and our grocery money as we were kids. living on welfare checks and everything else and food stamps. Well, yeah, real food stamps. He sold at the bar one night for $500. And my little brother's 65 Chevy Malibu Super Sport 3 on the tree.
Oh.
Evil.
That's why I don't gamble no more. But yeah, gold. I've been prospecting. I love it. I love it, and I love it. I can show you guys some little pictures right here. I got. This is one of them is 24 karat gold, and one is 18 karat gold. I know that for a fact because my sponsor has those machines that all laser pointed and everything else. And here, I'll show you one right now. This is 1.2 grams of 24 karat gold.
Damn.
That's cool.
24 karat gold right there. This one right here is 0.7 of 18 karat gold.
Damn.
You run into a lot of magnetite out there in those washes where you're at?
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of iron and a lot of fulls too, but the iron is easy to get through, but that's where the 30-pound mag comes from.
I had a company I was doing some work for that had some concessions out there, and they had some washes that kind of led off from a property they had. They were taking us out there with some geologists to show us what they're after, and guys were taking magnets and just running it over the top, and freaking piles of magnetite would be just stuck all over you. Crazy.
This little bit of gold right here, there's about a half a gram. This is at my brother's property in Butte County, California, Berry Creek, that just burnt to the flipping ground.
Yeah,
I used to live in Paradise when I went to Chico.
Yeah, my brother just lost over $1 million worth of medical stuff and plus everything else in California. Berry Creek is off the map.
Yeah, so
2 years ago.
You said
2 years ago,
he lost how much money for the fire?
over $1 million worth of medical marijuana.
Oh, marijuana. Oh, okay.
It's legal out here.
Dude, the firefighters out there just like they got to the blaze and they just all had to lay down and take a nap.
Yes, brother. I love your sarcasm right now, but to me, I can't even laugh about that because that's why I'm leaving to Iowa in a couple of days. I'm leaving to Iowa because he's had to move shop out there, so he's going back to Iowa.
Get up here.
They're gnarly, man. I'm not making fun of the fires and the firefighters, man. Just $1 million worth of weed is that's like a whole other level.
Bro, that's not. We're not talking about the property and everything else that was out there. We're just talking about medical use that he sold to the. My God.
Yeah. Card holder.
$1 million plus, you guys.
It's nuts. I mean, is there insurance to cover stuff like that?
Now when the BLM set it on fire to burn down the triangle.
Is that what happened?
Well, think about it. Northern California, the triangle, Oregon, and Washington, they all burnt to the ground. Think about it. Where else does the best stuff in the world come from? Hello?
Hey, but why would the Bureau of Land Management want to do that?
Because it's the feds. Smoky is fucking, it's legal. Not by federal.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's what you mean by BLM, right? Bureau of Land Management?
I'm not saying Brad's lives matter.
I
mean,
yeah,
come on
that's
now.
what it is. That's what it is.
Come on, Brad.
Yeah, my sister has a property right next to BLM.
My life don't matter unless it's my family. You know what I'm saying? My friends on YouTube, my family on YouTube and stuff. Hello. BLM. Yeah, that's Brad's life matter. Hello. Dun, 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 dun. But the whole triangle is gone in California, Oregon, and Washington. Are you kidding me?
We just got another flare up in Santa Cruz up on the coast here. It's I don't know, I haven't checked it yet, but it just started.
I guess I'll send Cajun right now some pictures of my brother's property of the forest fire. I can tell you right now, 15 people died on his road to get out of there. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, 15 people died to save their farms, bro. To save their farms.
Crazy.
Okay. How come the one side of the property is not burnt? Think about that. How come where the crops were and the greenhouses, yeah, they're still there, but the house is gone. How does that make sense to anybody?
Oh,
When a forest fire burns rapidly through, nothing's left behind.
Right.
I thought he lost.
How come one side of the property is still there, but the other side of the property is gone? Where all the plants in the house are gone.
Is he close to Chico?
That makes no sense, man.
I don't know.
I know it's like a tornado. Yeah, one side gets hit, one side does not. But when a forest fire is a forest fire, a raging fire with 60-mile-an-hour winds, when everything is gone in its path, but one side of the property is still alive, how does that? That makes no sense to me unless it was shot controlled burns by the BLM, not Brad Lice Matter. I'm talking about the Bureau of Land fucking Management. Excuse my French, Cajun, but
No, I know what you mean.
it makes no sense. One side of the property is burnt, but one side's not. That's not a forest fire. That's a controlled burn.
Yeah, but it didn't start right there, did it?
No, it started in Orville, California. Then the wind shifted, as they say. I mean, my goodness. It started, they say, in Orville. Oh, man, I just can't talk about it. It's just devastating. I mean, even my own T-shirt. I only had one Bradley High T-shirt ever made. It got burnt in the fire. And that's sad to me, you guys. Yeah, everything else was gone, but I only had one T-shirt of the Bradley High, my logo right there. You guys looking? One T-shirt made. It gone. And my Boba Fett socks. My Boba Fett socks. Star Wars Boba Fett socks. Gone. Best socks match that shirt so perfect. They gone too. Man. You know how I feel about my socks, Cajun.
Oh yeah, you got over 1,000 pairs in that one dresser.
Mess with my damn socks. It's not even funny anymore.
And not regular white tube socks with blue and red and white stripes. So I mean, blue and red stripes on them neither. Talking about Argyle socks, custom socks.
You're talking about my socks, man. I lost a pair of one of my favorite pairs of socks and my only Bradley High T-shirt. Same logo you're seeing right now. My whatever it's called, icon or logo, whatever. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, only T-shirt ever had made. It gone.
Hey, we lost somebody in here. Oh, we lost Joe Sharp. Oh wow. Maybe his internet connection. He was having trouble earlier. All right. Well, we got Justin Busman. Hey, the cone. Dabba labba labba do. Dabba dabba do.
Oh man! If the cone's in here, we're all in trouble. That's my 420 brother right there.
24 past the hour. That's right. It's like tea time.
It's like going golfing, but heckin' different.
All right, we got Justin Busman in here that wants to show a few things off.
Yeah.
I'll jump off. Cajun. Thanks for having me, brother. I'll jump back in the chat.
All right. Well.
Later, dude.
All right.
Later, guys. Thanks for having me up here, brother. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, indeed. He feeds the needy. He gone.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
See, Joe's back. That works. His connection is back. All right.
Hey, Doug. 710.
Hey
Mike
guys,
Wolf.
sorry about that.
Hey, let me just say real quick, bye, Grandma. Have a good night.
Hey, Cajun, I sent you some pictures of a really weird coin. You got to check it out.
I seen a notification. I didn't open the email up yet, though. How many pictures? Oh, wow.
36.
Oh, just wait. Here comes the icing on the cake.
Yeah, there's a doubled Liberty on that.
Oh, nice.
Oh, look at that 6. Wow, man.
I knew it just by looking at Liberty. That's
what's going on with all that stuff? Look at that 9. So
This is
I know that coin very, very well.
Yep, double die obverse. What is it? FS 102, I believe so.
Yeah, I think so. No, what? Show what we in God we trust.
Oh, was that your coin, Roadrunner, at one time?
Well, it's a 1958D. You got to look at it. The doubling on that thing. It's just crazy.
I'm
Yeah, it
talking
looks like
about-
a FS 102.
I'm talking about this one here he's showing. Was that your coin at
Oh
one
no,
time?
no! I haven't. I don't know.
No, I got
don't
I
remember
got
that
this
one.
one from Chuck Daughtry.
Oh, okay.
So one of his auctions.
That's a good $100 coin. Easy.
Let's see here. I got a lot of other errors though I'd like to show. This one is my best find ever. I cherry picked it at my local coin shop for about $25. It is an 1892 O Barber dime, but it is an overdate. You can see the 1 to the left there.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, very clearly.
Yep, and then right on the bottom left of the 8 and the top left, you can slightly see it. Let's see if I can.
Yeah, sure can.
Yeah, the end of the loop of the 9 too. Look at that.
Yep. The top left loop of the 9, I can see that. Wow.
The only thing that's not showing is the 2. But yeah, this is RPD 303. No, 301. 301. I don't have them written down. I really should, but
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's clean. It looks like it's been dipped though, at the very least.
hang on one sec. Let me zoom out for you guys. You can see the condition of the whole coin.
Yeah, I think that might come back with some details, but it's nice.
Yeah.
Careful Liberty.
For that error, the details really doesn't matter. I think the details is secondary to.
Yeah, it would definitely come back details. It's been cleaned one way or the other. You can tell just by looking at the.
No,
yeah, pennies to Benjis. You still haven't gotten a scope, man? All right, so there's that one. That was a good find. That's still a couple $100 right there. Then I got this beauty, too. This one I actually have for sale right now.
Uh-oh.
This one's a dandy, though. Everyone should love this one.
Someone's saying uh-oh, too.
Oh.
$19.09, $2.50 piece.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
Put that back up. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
showing the reverse.
That's
okay.
nice. It's XF details.
Mm-hmm.
Denver Mint.
Oh, yeah. No, Philadelphia.
I saw a mint mark underneath a bird there, or was I just not seeing something else?
I don't think so. I would be surprised if it was the truth. Let's see.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's Philadelphia. I wish it was Denver because it'd be worth a little bit more money.
What are you asking for it?
I'm asking $550 for that. It is in good shape.
Oh yeah, it is.
All right, what else do we got sitting here?
Hey, Dabba Doo, the cone's got some fractional gold. It's a
Nice.
he found it metal detecting. It's a California gold coin. I forget how much he wants for it. Every time he comes in the live streams, I announce it. I'm trying to help him sell it.
Very cool.
The Cone 710, he metal detects a lot before he opens up his food truck, selling burgers and his specialty Dabalab sandwiches and stuff. That's a joke, but anyway. He's got some awesome specialty sandwiches. I've seen him make them on live stream. Man,
Yeah, so have I.
like, wow, look at this. If there was a fly that I would land on or one, hell, just put the bread on top of the fly. That would just give it some extra protein. Hell, that fly wouldn't take nothing away from that sandwich at all. Look at that D, man.
That's a classic example.
Yeah, this is
awesome.
101 or 001. Sorry.
Look at that.
This is this one, dude. I cherry picked on eBay. The guy was selling it for $7.
Wow.
And I mean, you could
shut the door. Shut the
pictures.
door.
Yeah.
What year is it?
It's a 1964.
Okay.
Also,
And
have
that's
double die hoppers with this too. See the split on the bottom of the E right there?
Oh, it had to be 1964. Otherwise, it would.
Split on the S on the
DDR.
T. Yep.
Turn it back right side up.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm used to looking at stuff upside down because of the light how it shines.
Oh yeah. I just wanted to see some details in the top of the coin, and all the relief.
Oh, I see. All right, yeah. Hang on one sec. Let me pull it up.
No, there you go. That's enough. That's far enough.
Yeah, not a bad little find right here.
It's worth a couple of bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Manic Coins there. He found a few of them already, like those.
They're definitely it's rare because it's an error, but they're more common than you think. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, Duke, I
Well, people
noticed
don't have
again.
to look at them.
Welcome back.
Did bankrolls 2 nights ago, and I found this bad boy, and I was ecstatic, dude, because I've been looking for this everywhere. All right, let me zoom in on the 2019. And these are so cool because of the new process that they're using to actually mint them. So when it's a double die, look at
the
this.
single squeeze.
Yep. And this is best of
Heck.
is number 011 on Wexler. But yeah, beautiful.
Oh, look at that Owen 2019. That was really oddball, right? You can. That's one of your pickup points. I think on that coin right there, it's one of your main pickup points.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
You see how it looks like a oblong donut? A donut that would be like a number 2 donut. Instead of 50 cents or 45 cents a donut, they'll let you have it for a quarter.
Good night, archaeology, Mikey. Luke, to the outdoors. Long time to see. Oh, I've seen you before, but.
Oh, good night, Mikey. Have a good one, little buddy.
Oh, later, Mikey.
Yeah, I scored a bunch of 71D double dies, 101 and 102 out of some rolls that I got a bunch of silvers out of too.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw that, Mike. Mike Wolf, you sent me a couple of pictures of that. That's a good grease strike right there. That's an excellent grease strike. It's not worth the money to send it in, though. Not the PCGS, at least. I mean, not even Annex.
So this, I believe, is a new
The
find.
coin Mike one for me. He could send that one in. That one's a high MS.
Mike
It's
Wolf?
it's a ghost war. Yeah. He's got one.
Oh,
He won one of my best coins.
right. Yeah. Yeah, but don't you have another one just like it? Or
I got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of better ones, but you know, he got one of my best ones. I don't mind. I don't mind though. You know, that's the reason I do it, so somebody else can have fun with them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Like if I got plenty of one thing, I don't mind selling it to somebody, or do like a giveaway when I got a bunch of people. Like say, one night I had like 90 likes, and we had like right at 55 people, almost 60 people in one of my live streams, and I did a giveaway on a nice coin, real nice, So yeah, I'm talking about something that could be sent in for grading, that they could have as like a first graded coin by them,
Mm-hmm.
Treasure Troves, what's up, mon ami?
What's up, Treasure Troll? Haven't seen you in a while.
I was at the grocery store 2 days ago, and I went to the little coin store type machine they got there. It's not a coin store, but it's one similar. And I looked, and I'm like, and I seen some change in the reject tray. So I said, well, I'll pick it up on the way back. And I walked about 10 feet, and I says, no, I better not. There's a kid that's going to pass by it. Them kids are at eye level, or somebody else would be looking for something in the reject tray. So I turned my little foot around and went to the machine, and there was a quarter and a dime. I says, oh, yeah, score, silver.
Oh, you are going to grade that? Okay, cool. I'll be interested to see that.
I looked at the coins, and guess what? They were regular clad quarter, clad dime. I'm like, well, somebody was feeding the machine too fast.
Hey, Cajun, take a look at that coin that I sent in the email, man. I
did.
It blew my mind.
I did. I looked. There was a lot of lighting glare on a lot of the pics, but that Denver, the mint mark, that's a hard 3-punch mint mark right there. I mean, it's really pronounced.
I mean, I've never seen devices that sick on a coin like that before. It just blows my mind.
And the 58 Denver's weedy pennies are known for double dot.
Yeah, not like that one though. That's the first one I've seen like that.
Okay. Hey, Shannon.
That's like
Smith.
thicker than anything I've ever seen.
How you doing, Shannon Smith?
Hey, Shannon Smith.
It looks like a combination between machine doubling and double die. It's weird.
Yeah,
that happens.
If it's machine doubling, it's one of the finest examples of machine doubling I've ever seen. Put it that way.
Well, the T and cent on the rear is just off the wall. I mean, that's total doubling. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a double die.
That's one of the pictures that the glare just blew up and took the details away from the.
All right, I'll see if I can send you a better one.
Yeah, you got LED lighting on there, and it was wreaking havoc on your pictures, the lighting.
Yeah, I'll see what I could do about that. I'm pretty sure I adjusted it. To a darker
copper
color.
coins. Copper coins. Chuck Daughtry has a video out. Actually, in one of my live streams, Chuck Daughtry was there, showing his filtering on his lighting, on how he filters his lighting with one little LED light and a piece of a part of a coin tube. a part of a coin tube. And I mean, necessity is the mother of invention, you know. And he was in one of my live streams. Y'all can look up the videos, and the title will have Chuck Daughtry in it, or Copper Coins, either Chuck, Copper Coins, or Chuck Daughtry. And then y'all could go through the video, the live streams with me and him in there, and go to the part where he's showing his equipment and how he does it.
Yeah,
Chuck Daughtry's been in many of my live streams, you know. Before he got real busy with his auctions. In fact, he started doing his coin roll reveals and stuff. Me and him was talking about it a little bit, and I'm not saying I inspired him to do that, but after he went live with me a few times, that's when he kind of blew up, you know, with his auctions and, well, roll reveals, you know, because he was Cajun. What am I going to do with all these rolls? You know, I'm getting a lot of rolls. I said, sell them, auction them off, do something individually, you know, and he took off from there. So yeah, me and him were talking about doing something like that, and he just took off with it big time, you know. And tonight I asked him if he's going to do his roll reveals again anytime in the future, and he said, yeah, I'm going to bring the roll reveals back, because I think I have
I want to do silver diamond roll reveal.
all the real high grade coins I got from him. I guarantee I got about 6 to 7 grand in them, you know, that graded. I know I got one that might go 68 in that 68, and there's only one other coin in MS 68 graded by PCTS. And if mine grades MS 68, I would have the second one, and that's almost a $6,000 coin.
Have you sent it?
Wow, look at that, man! 1909 VDB. Wait, did they have an S on that one?
Sure did.
That's what I thought.
Don't tell me you found that in coin roll hunting.
Not coin roll hunting, but I did find it in a book that I bought for not what this is worth.
Nice.
Hey, let's see the reverse again. I want to check out the. I want to check something out. Leave it right. Go down a little bit. Down, down, down. No. Go back up. I want to see United.
United?
Okay, now show me. Yeah, y'all see the N in United? You'll see how it looks.
Mm-hmm.
There's 2 different N's in United. There's a couple different N's on United in the 1909s and I think another year, 1910. There's a deep N and a shallow N, and that would be a shallow N right there.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. The other N, go back to the N again, Justin. You'll see how the N doesn't make kind of a short point on the top as the left, the one coming from the bottom, the left bottom leg. That comes up as almost a point. Now look at the right leg of the N to the right side, and then the angle, the 45-degree angle. See how it's not quite a point?
Yeah.
Well, there was different styles of N. You had one that came to a point, one was shallow like that. That's not a deep N. Well, most of y'all are aware of that already. I mean, I probably didn't even have to bring that up.
No, I don't know too much about 1909 SVDB, so that's information for me. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Mike Wolf said, thank you again, Cajun, for the red boxes that store coins in the plastic cardboard flips. They've been used. Oh, that's right. When you came down here and spent the weekend with me and Missy, I gave you some stuff. Yeah, all right. No problem.
Now, I do have another 1909 SVDB, but it is severely damaged.
That's no problem. It's still a 1909 SVDB.
Yep.
It's a good book filler. If you don't have a good example, that's for sure.
Yep. That's why I picked it up, because I thought, even, if I get $200 for it, 250, I'd be happy, and someone else will be happy because it's a good book filler. All right, now this one I found coin roll hunting. And you guys might crap your pants when you see it.
Oh, Indian head.
Yep.
With a full liberty. Well, a nice liberty.
And it's 1908. It's pretty common. You can find them. But
Bet you the reverse is showing something nice.
1908 S.
Okay. Let me see. What year did they start the S's on the Indian head?
1908.
Okay. What I thought. For some reason, I was remembering. Okay, there were 2 years on the 1909. I mean, the Indian head pennies, the 1908 and the 09. Okay.
Yeah. The 09 is worth big bucks.
Yeah. That's just like the 1912 S V nickel,
Oh, yeah.
barber nickel.
And I did have a 1916 D Mercury dime, but I sold that on eBay fast.
Okay, Cajun, I sent you one with lighting adjusted, and I sent you something else too. Some
Yeah, I got the notification and the information. Came up on the bottom of my monitor. I'll check it out in a minute.
take your time.
I'll go ahead and share it also.
All right, that's all I got to show for right now. Some nice stuff.
Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and do this then. And all right, hold on. Let me mute myself for a sec. All right, let me get in my email. Light adjusted. Okay.
Yeah, Benji's okay. I did give Jonathan Reese a 1909 VDB penny, and at first I was joking with him. I'm like, man, I hope I got it right. It was right next to the 1909 S VDB. I hope I didn't screw up. Shannon Smith. That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
Okay. All right.
Dacone, be an email if you're interested in it, buddy. So I'll give you a deal. I don't have your email.
Let me share my screen here.
It's kissmyass.com.
Okay, Roadrunner. On my streams, I'm trying not to cuss because I'm monetized. Certain phrases, like that. I
Gotcha.
get strikes every now
That
and
was
then.
that's PG. That's PG.
PG, but YouTube don't
But
think
I
it's
get you.
PG
I get
because
you.
I got some strikes already.
Man,
Okay,
I got
can
you,
y'all
kid.
see
No
that?
problem.
there we go.
Let me make this a little bigger. All right, there we go. Is that the tea and scent you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, and the
Okay.
rest of the devices, I mean, they're crazy.
Okay. Let me see if I can get this bigger. Yeah, that
Not
light
coming
is
up.
hot. Is it getting bigger for y'all?
There it is.
Okay.
There it is.
Okay. Where in the tea are you seeing something? Because there's so much light there, I can't see
Right in the
anything.
middle. Right in the middle, and underneath the top. You see the middle there? How it's split?
Okay.
And the top and the bottom. And a lot of the devices on the whole rear and front are just as doubled, just crazy doubled. You've seen it. Throw the 1958 up, the date up there with the mint mark. Oh, that's my 38. I just got that one graded. It turned out to be it. I went and matched it. It's not attributed yet, but it's FS 106 double die.
Nice.
Oh, okay. What did yours grade at?
MS64.
Dang.
Unfortunately, I didn't get full steps, but I may crack it open and try it again.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Who you sent it to?
Hi.
PC Gas.
Hi.
Oh, okay. That's the only 3 pictures I got in this one.
Put up the 1958 on the other one, on the other email that I gave you or sent you.
Okay. Well, let me
Thank you.
do this. Okay. I can get it back up when I change it. I just didn't want to get to email and show something that
Oh yeah, I understand. Okay, gotcha.
any personal information that might have been on there. Okay. Bada boom. Okay, and let me get back to StreamYard and do this. I can add this, and now we are back up. And let me blow this up also.
Oh yeah, punch mint mark big time.
That's a sweet D
You
right
man.
there. What is that on the 9? And that looks like kind of machine doubling.
Yeah, like I said, it looks like it's machine doubling and double dyed at the same time. It's just crazy.
Yeah, but you see how, machine doubling always makes the letter or the number skinny. There's your flat shelf, then it makes it skinny. You know, so yeah.
But see how the one is split in the bottom, and the bit mark is split. It's all legitimate double die. It's weird. I've never seen one like this before. I've seen one close, but not like this.
You notice how the 9, the bottom tail of the 9 and the 5 doesn't have any notches on it?
Yeah, exactly. But at the top,
but there's no notching.
And the one has notching.
I can't see the notching.
The bottom, right in the middle, the bottom of the one.
I mean, I can't see it from my point of view. You know.
I see what you're saying on the one, but it might be a little bit of damage there. But you definitely got a repunched mint mark. I mean, you can see the split in the upper left and in the bottom left.
Yeah,
this looks like there's 4 of them.
Here's a little tidbit of information also. When dies back then, you look at a 1955, double die.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, all those dies, those years in the 50s, the dies were made by one central die maker, okay, area plant. Then those guys were sent out to different mints, like San Francisco. Well, 58. No, San Francisco didn't make pennies in 58, so there's no S mint mark on a 58. But anyway, they were sent to Denver, and then Philadelphia didn't put a mint mark. So when Denver got that die, they punched the mint mark at the Denver Mint. They punched the mint mark. So if the die, the date would be doubled, or the coin would be doubled, 1958, the actual mint mark wouldn't be doubled because it was punched into the die after the die was made. So now you could have a double die coin and then a repunch mint mark, but your first lot, your first whatever millions of coins won't have a repunch mint mark. Just the date or whatever else is doubled on the coin will show up. And then when they actually, but usually they catch a double die and then they take it out of production.
Yeah.
But before they even have to repunch a mint mark, they'll take that die out of production or set of dies out of production.
No, it kind of reminds me of distended doubling.
Hey, Treasures of Texas, what's going on, Mona? Man, how y'all doing over there in Southeast Texas?
Anyway, I thought that might be interesting. I was, I kind of wanted to get it out there because I have not ever seen anything like this before. I had it in my archive and I was going through it, and I'm just like
I said earlier, if that's a machine doubling, MD, that's one of the best examples I've ever seen.
Yeah, I realize that, but the way the reverse is doubled, it's not flat. It's not flat at all, really. It's doubled perfectly.
Here's your T. Here's another picture.
It's doubled perfectly. A lot of the rest of the devices are like that.
You see the bottom right of the end? Okay, that's machine double. I mean, the bottom of the end to the right, but it's to the left side, in the middle of the end, but to the right. That's machine double.
Mm-hmm.
To me.
Yeah. That's where I can't. That's where I'm like, it looks like it looks like classic double die, but it has machine doubling on it too. It's just it totally bothered me. I was like going crazy trying to find one.
Okay, now this next picture, where are you seeing something? Because you folks stand on a certain part of the coin. On the O or the N?
It's just a picture to show the doubling on the coin. The O there is it's machine double, but like in the middle there, you can see where it's kind of. It might just be the lighting, but it's. I mean, all the devices are just off the wall on that thing.
Okay, classic case of double die, and I'm using the 1955 example again. The obverse has doubling, and I mean good doubling on a 55.
Yeah.
The reverse doesn't.
See, that's a class 1. This is different.
Yeah, but
this is a different
the reverse doesn't have doubling. Most of your true double dies, it's only one side of the coin that's going to have doubling, not the other side. Because
I fully understand that. So this thing must
you see a good example of doubling on both sides of a coin, that means it's machine double.
Exactly, but the way that it's doubled on the front there, you can still see some splits, and that T is unexplainable for me. That's where I was confused, because I thought it was a machine doubling at first, but it's also like a distended hub doubling. That's a different class from the 1955.
Okay, the cone says, look at the solid wheat lines that definitely DDR. Well, you know, because everything's on the left side, the machine doubling, the shelves are on the left, and then on the top of the wheat stalk, the wheat hairs, that's shelf doubling because there's no notches.
So another thing to remember about true double dies is it's always going to make it thicker. If you see a line just straight down the center and you're not seeing like oblong thickness,
Either.
that's the thing.
See, that's extra thickness, and it's split right down the middle.
Yeah, it wouldn't be split right down the middle though. It would be off to one side, and you would see, like I said, the extra thickness. The E did look like something, but
I mean, this is a very nice example of machine doubling or eject doubling. You know, there's different machine doubling. You know, there's 2 or 3 different categories of machine doubling, and one of the main ones is eject doubling. So when it ejects out of the coin, it's just like, you know, it shatters.
It might be just this die deterioration too on the devices, but I mean, it's the fields. You would see. I would think you'd see a lot more, flow, a lot more metal flow. But it's all centered around the devices and the bust. His nose, especially in front of his nose, it's just totally. It looks like the coin or the die was shifted or something.
Okay,
I don't know if I sent you a bust picture.
No, I don't have yeah, I don't have this.
Well, that's all right, but it's classic. It is a classic example of
machine.
Maybe it's just a deteriorated die, and then when it shifted, the machine doubling, it just laid it flat with thicker doubling there, machine doubling. I don't know. That's what drives me nuts. It looks like a hybrid of both.
Well, do the devices look like a little smeared or not clear?
They're not smeared. I mean, they're clear as day. I mean, look at the mint mark.
Then it's not die deterioration doubling then.
Well, the mint mark is going to be a repunch mint mark. Naturally.
That's kind of obvious.
You were saying something about his nose. Okay, if you see doubling on the nose, if you see something to the right of the nose, then you're going to see the nose. But everything else is coming from the shelves on the left, then that's eject doubling. Because you can't have doubling on both sides of the coin. You can't have doubling on both sides.
I don't.
On the nose, because that's to the right side of the coin. And you can't have your Liberty with the shelf or the true doubling on the Liberty, where would be all the doubling would be to the right, then there wouldn't be doubling on the nose.
Well, maybe it just shifted a little bit more than usual as far as machine doubling, so it kind of looked like it was double struck, in a way. It just but the whole coin did. The whole coin moved one to the right, and but that still doesn't explain the thickness the way it is.
Okay, let me do something here. Which Sharpeye has that? Let me present him right quick right there, and then I'm gonna look something up real quick and share that. Oh wow!
Really, really interesting. I didn't know I was going to be on the spot here. But yeah, I wanted to show this because I'm curious to have your opinions on this 56D. Because I know that the 56D is it's renowned for D over shadow D, but I've never seen one Now, some of these are just really cool, you know, but these, I just saw something in them. Now, when I change it, this one.
There's also a D over an S too. I mean, not an over an S, but a over mint mark.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, but it couldn't be a S because they didn't make.
No, the S is underneath the 1 on that variety. It's totally off the away from the.
San Francisco didn't make none in 50. San Francisco didn't mint pennies in 56.
I realize that, but that's a variety that's in the books. You can. It's like really obscure and hard to see, but and you got to get an early die state. But there's an S underneath, or like by the 1 that you can see just vaguely, and it's in the books. I think it's in the Cherry Picker's Guide too.
You know, I got to be honest. I have a Cherry Picker's Guide ordered, and you know, I don't have one. Right? I'm relying on the Red Book. Strike It Rich with Pocket Change.
I got mine right here.
Do you? Cool. You guys have so much more experience than I do with all this. You know.
Oh, dude, don't. It's easy, man. It's just confusing. I mean, there's so many coins varieties out there. It's like that's why I do the Cherry Picker's Guide. It's simple and it's something I can go by. Then I can move on to other obscure stuff. But trying to absorb that much information at once will drive you nuts. So you got to take it. You got to take it in stride.
And I try, absolutely, and thank you for that. I'm doing the best I can. But when I see, this is kind of when I'm going through rolls, or I'm going through when I'm doing coin roll hunting, I look for anomalies, right? Because you see so many. I mean, you literally look through thousands of coins, right? And so you know what the usual ones look like, and then whatever's not that, you set it aside, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. And you just kind of like say, okay, that's weird. Let's come back to this. Let's have a closer look at it. And that's what these few things that I set aside here represent, because something was odd about it. And then you check your book and see if something, or you go to, like I go to Variety Vista.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, and then I see if I can match it as close as possible. And obviously I haven't done that tonight because I just don't have the time.
That's what they're gonna have. Check that. It's not in the Cherry Pickers. I'm looking at mine's a little older, but I'm looking at mine, and that's in Variety Vista, I believe. The S that's underneath the 1. It's really vague and hard to see, but it's a trip. I think that's considered an over mint mark.
Is it like a die clash, you think, or is it really? Yeah, I would.
You have to read it because I don't. You have to read it because I don't remember exactly the details on it, but I do remember that. I do remember the variety, and I'm pretty sure it was Variety Vista.
Is it on a 56 or a 53 that you're talking about?
I think it's on the 56. To tell you the truth,
the 53 has that also, I think. Can y'all see what I'm showing here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see the 55.
Okay, that's Lincoln's nose right there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
All right. Now you see how everything else is.
Well, it's boldly doubled.
Yeah, that's your 55 double. Okay. Now your actual double part of the Liberty is down to the bottom right. So if it would be to the left, then Lincoln's nose would be double. You see how the back of his head's doubled a little bit? Mm-hmm. Okay, that means the head shifted to the right. That the top head is to the right of the other part of the head. When it was pressing the die, it slipped. Right, it slipped to the right, so there's no doubling on the nose.
Well, if that's the case, and you have to excuse my ignorance, but look at the date then.
Yeah, the date
is northeast. Where
well, that's your different. Okay, that's on the opposite side of the coin.
I see. Okay.
Because it's a shift, you know, and then the in God we trust. Man, look at them two eyes. They are totally separated. Man.
Yep. Yeah.
And
With
the U's are very close to be separated, and the S's. Actually, the S's are further. Yeah.
you know,
So you know that's your shift. You know when the die actually shifted from the master. You know.
no. What happens with the double die on this one is it was originally carved into the master hub that way. It's a design.
Oh, was it? It was in the master hub.
Mm-hmm. And they still don't know how it happened.
Oh, okay.
Because all right,
Well, they
back
let a lot of them out. They
had-
estimated well over 20,000 got loose.
Mhm.
I mean, I can't believe that they're going for the price that they are, but it's that's extreme doubling. I mean, there's like what 40, 69 S double dies, and there's like thousands of these out there.
Mhm.
Okay. I got something.
I sent you a picture of the bust. I sent you a picture of the bust, Cajun, in case you want to look at it later.
Okay, I got Maria's first. She says I have a 1984 that is odd. Can you show it and ask what it is? I think there's something wrong with the date. Yeah, sure. Let me look at this right quick.
And there's several double dies for that year, including the ear variety, which is popular.
I've never seen that.
I got a 2018 that Blue Ridge sent me. I won it on a giveaway. The double ear, the Wexler's DDO or WDDO1.
Nice.
Oh,
I got him to sign it too. Haha.
y'all check this out. Let me share my screen.
Ooh.
And that's a 1984 Denver. And
There's a double die for that one too.
call that I don't know if that's a die crack or.
Yeah, it could be a retained cut.
It's not. I can't see it. There we go. Oh, that. Oh, that. Oh.
No, actually a retained cut.
Mm-hmm.
There's something to the right, top right of the four on the rim that looks raised. Well, a little bit. I don't know if it's a dent or raised.
It doesn't look like damage.
But there's something going through the four from the almost the bottom center of the rim by his vest, going through the mid mark, going through the
divot.
four. I wonder if that's raised metal.
It looks like it.
Tough to tell from that picture. I think it's lamination.
Or
Okay,
yeah,
there you go. That's. I agree.
lamination, or it could be 84s. They had the zinc planted with a copper plating.
Yeah.
That might be a real nice example of blister, plate blister.
That could be.
I have a lot
It
of
looks like
coins.
lamination, but where's the zinc?
The zinc is underneath the copper plating.
Yeah.
Oh no shit! Oh, it's no. I know. I realize that, but it just if it were lamination, you'd see nice silver, or silver looking metal coming up too. It just I don't see it.
Now it's not lamination because I don't know of any real good examples of lamination on anything after 1983 on up.
Yeah.
They were all plated, very micron thick copper plating.
Is everybody's picture blurry?
No, this picture's blurry.
Okay.
Yeah, this picture's blurry. It's not.
But I mean,
without
further details, you can't tell. For sure.
Yeah, you need to get a better picture to, or a couple better
Like I
pictures
said,
to determine.
like I said earlier, if it's a blister, it's the most perfect blister I've ever seen in my life. You know.
Yeah, that's an
and
unusual.
It looks raised to me, but I have some zinc coins, okay, that are plated after 82, which would be 83 on this. And they are die cracks, true die cracks. I mean, I've had some verified. Okay,
That's a wild die crack if it is.
yeah.
I think if you look at the top piece of it, though, it doesn't touch the rim, and it's full. It looks like there's like a fold right there. That looks like a retained lamb to me.
Okay. I've never seen an excellent example of a lamination on a plated Lincoln.
Well, it doesn't. Most of the time, it's not retained. But if it's retained,
It's also off center too a little bit. It's off center a little bit.
But
Yeah,
you see,
it's got a mad there.
you know how the
I can't-
not the double strucks. Well, a double struck or a off center coin. The curvature of the arc will be the same curvature of the coin. Okay, that's not the case on that one, I don't think. Because the rim is more curved than the actual anomaly going through the 4 and the mint mark.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what that is.
Might be a clash. I don't know. It's just
No.
that's an off the wall one. That one's an unusual. I'd send that in a Q&A and see what they have to say.
If
It's
you-
definitely not a clash.
If you look at examples of retained lamination on zinc coins, that's what it looks like.
Okay, well, yeah, I've just never seen it. I'm not familiar with that term on a plated coin, but it's not a clash. I can tell you that right now because it's on top of its vest, and a clash will not be anywhere on Lincoln at all.
Could it be a struck through hair?
It's not struck through because it looks raised. Now, I mean, if it's not raised, it could be something, a wire, a hair on a wire brush.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it's indeed a valley. Miss Maria, did you put a toothpick?
If it were a strike through, it would go through the 4 and the mint mark.
Miss Maria, did you take a toothpick and lightly what? Take a toothpick, any pointy thing, and don't put no pressure. Just lightly where that line is, like on my Zippo lighter here. Okay, when I do this, I can feel a valley. Now, if you feel that toothpick coming up like that, and then down, then it's raised. If you feel it going in, then it's a little valley. And that could be a little wire from a brass brush they clean a die off with, and then the wire brush fell down or stuck, and boom, that would cause it.
I just don't see anything over the 4 of the mint mark. That's the problem.
It looked like there was something. I don't know if it's in the 4 or over the 4, but it looked like it was going through the tape.
I can't tell because of the picture, but from my point of view, it doesn't look like something was laying over the 4 and the mint mark.
That's the biggest.
I mean, the picture is just not, just doesn't give you the perspective.
Yeah, it's the picture's not very, very clear, but it looks like it's going over the 4.
Okay.
I
Well,
think it's going.
you're able to manipulate it, so I have no clue. I'm not actually sure. I probably will never be on something like that. What?
Everything okay, Cajun?
You're a naughty monkey.
Squirrel!
The dog got hit by an alligator.
Here you
Everything okay? Jeez.
On the curtain? Yeah, you got caught in the curtain. Oh, of course it did. You got,
You let him know.
uh,
He let y'all
You
know.
step on him or something?
I think it did.
Animals all. Okay, I get it.
Everybody did. Everybody heard it pop. Sorry about that, y'all. Little puppy dog got her leg stuck
Oh,
in a little bitty hole. She made a little hole in the curtain, and her leg got caught in it, and she couldn't get her leg out. She wasn't hurting, but she got scared. You know, like, let me go, let me go, let me go. Okay,
Yeah,
Miss
thought the
Marie.
curtain was attacking her, huh?
Okay, got a notification here. Let's check it out. All right, this is a little better picture. It's not focused as good. It's closer, and it shows more detail above the four going toward the rim. Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
Let me make it bigger again, right here. Huh. I don't know if that helped much or not. But, no, I still don't know what it is. Look, y'all see on top of the Liberty? You'll see them three, see where my cursor's at?
mhm.
Right there, and right there.
Mm-hmm.
Those three pimples are plating blisters. Right there. That's where
Oh, yeah.
the
Yeah, that's
zinc,
classic.
the zinc and the copper plating is reacting, and it's bubbling up like when you get sunburned. You're gonna get a blister.
Yeah, but that's under a lot of pressure. It's better. Imagine the pressure it takes to release that kind of gas. It's just
Yeah, there you
bouncing
go.
back from being minted.
Okay, let me get back to chat here. Boogity, boogity, boogity.
Now,
Pammy
when you
said,
compress
"What
something
up,
like that,
Jason,
you're just
too?"
like you're compacting energy too.
Yeah. Treasures to take. Somebody's doggy is getting tore up from the floor up. I thought the cat probably scratched it because we do have a kitty cat in the house sometimes, and it's out there. I guess the kitty's outside. Want to go outside. Midnight Silver Run. What you up to, bud? Midnight said if you look close enough, you can see a bit of zinc by the mint mark. It's a plating blister, is my guess. Yeah, like I said. But if it is a blister,
Regardless of incidents,
it's the best example of a blister I've seen. The cone said zinc lamb is rare, but it happens. Yeah, I'm not into the zinc lamb. Zinc lamb, I'm not into that. You know,
Here's the lamination there. This is on 1945.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, that's just a regular copper. Yeah. Oh, that's a folded.
Yeah, look at it all the way around.
Yeah. Boy, that's a nice lamp. Oh.
This whole piece I could pull up if I wanted to, but I want to leave it on there.
Folded and retained, nice.
Man. A 45?
Yeah, this is a 45.
Yeah, those were common. You know why? 44, 45, and some of the 46s. Y'all know why?
Why?
Because you remember in 1943 we went to a steel penny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, in 44, in 43, and 44, the Navy was saving all those huge shells, brass shells from World War II. And the Navy ships, I mean, those shells were huge. You know, they were 2 and 3 foot long, you know, and they saved all of that. And then they sent that back to a foundry, a smelter, and they remelted all that. And that's what they made the pennies with.
That's Philadelphia. Yeah.
And all that information is online from the mint, too. The mint has that information.
There we go. Look at the edge of it.
And you can tell the colors. Yeah, wow.
How much does it weigh? Have you weighed it?
No, I haven't actually. Hang on 1 second. I will.
It's going to be very close to the actual weight of a
I think
coin.
it's going to be
I'll be
over.
right back.
I think it's going to be over.
3.11. 3.12.
It's right on.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would be a little over.
Then here's a retained one. That's pretty nice. It's got some crazy toning on it. Come on.
Look here.
See the mark
There's
going
45.
through his earlobe?
That's
No, this
59.
is a 59D.
Classic fingerprint, huh? I saw a fingerprint on that.
Yeah, that's on the plastic. This is in a plastic flip.
Oh, yeah.
That used to belong to Jimmy Hopper. It's just got his fingerprint on it.
There you go. Yeah, no doubt, huh? I've heard that joke quite a few times.
Who do you think
Yeah,
started it?
on the 44s and 45s, some of the 46s, mostly the 44s and 40. You can tell those pennies, those Lincolns were remelted shell rounds. The color's different on them.
Yeah.
The color, well, even on the BU examples, you know, Reagan uncirculated, you can tell
right there. See that's literally a copper jacket. See that right there? The color of that copper on the bend.
Yeah,
That looks exactly like the tip of a bullet from back in the day.
that's right.
That's pretty crazy. I never knew that.
And the percentage, what gives it away also is the percentage of copper per the tin or the zinc, because they made a combination of the 2 different pennies in different years. There's they use zinc and then tin. Well, they use tin, and if I'm not mistaken, zinc. You know, as a mixture of
Basically,
hard.
it's brass. That's
It's brass.
that's like
It's actually, well, there's a difference
that's
between
classic
bronze.
killing of brass metal. That's
Right.
classic killing like brass metal.
Yeah, there's a difference between brass and bronze. That's why they call them bronze pennies, and then sometimes they call them brass pennies.
What's up, Jonathan?
And all that information's on like PCGS or whoever, good coin books, because they'll tell you the combination, what percentage of materials and the type of material used.
Usually brass is heavier, I believe.
I know it'll last longer than bronze because they use brass on ships and boats.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Okay, who came in? Oh, Jonathan Reese. What's going on, bud? Sorry I missed you in chat. I was doing something else on a different tab.
Yeah, that 38 that I sent you, the picture of my slab coin. I'm gonna send it back to get it attributed. It'll be worth it because it'll be 3 times more valuable. You know, it turned from like a $30 coin into like $120 or $30 coin. You know, basically.
Right.
Nice.
Fortunately, I didn't pay for these slabs. Those are my vouchers.
Hey, that's awesome, man.
So this is a win-win situation.
Oh, crap. I forgot to show something earlier.
What you got, man?
That Miss Maria wanted me to show off. Give me 1 second. I'll sit back down. Had to get my Kool-Aid out the freezer. Okay.
Hey, Kool-Aid.
Back in here.
That reminds me of that Family Guy episode where the Kool-Aid guy comes in and totally flips out on Peter and Ryan.
Okay, Miss Maria, a while back, Cervantes, she wanted me to show this off. Was it last night? Yeah, Saturday night for the auction, and I completely forgot about it. With everything going on, all the bidding and stuff. Let me see. Chrome tab, boogity boogity. She wanted a sticker of mine, and I sent her a sticker, and I sent her a insert that was too big for my 2x2s. They'll go out a 2.5 by 2.5. That insert, yeah, it has all the information on the back that you can write in. You know, the coin, the date, the minutes, and all the value and all that. So that's my sticker. And she said, and I'm gonna frame it. I'm like, oh, okay. So there it is in a picture frame. And then she has the nativity set on the top right. That's the nativity and the manger, Joseph and Mary.
I kind of feel sorry for Joseph.
That's cool right there. I'm surprised she didn't put anybody else's sticker in that frame.
I could see the guys at his work going, so how's the son of God, dude?
Yeah. Well,
Joe's like, you don't know what I go through work, honey. Did he have any ID? You sure it was gone?
All right, now we are back. Wow, look at that nice walking liberty. So
And you know Jesus was never married. You can't come home after 3 days and say, honey, I was dead.
okay, Roadrunner.
Sorry, it's a bad tangent of mine.
It's just I wouldn't have thought of saying that as a joke. That is a nice. That is a nice American Silver Eagle right there.
Yep.
What year is that?
You know right?
That's the famous 2017,
Oh, okay.
Oh,
released in 2020. Have you seen those?
Released in 20.
I can't wait until the 21 piece dollar comes out. They're going to redo the high relief. That's going to be awesome. I got to get one of those.
They
What are
released,
those coming out?
they released a bunch.
Congress passed a new act. They're gonna do a commemorative the 21 Morgan and piece dollar, and it's mandated to do the piece dollar in a high relief, the original high relief.
Nice.
Hugh Bowers was allowed to go through the mint, and he found a lot of the original tooling for the 64 piece dollar.
Do you see these marks right here?
So it did exist. They scrapped it.
Hey, is that a 1 ounce Eagle?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And that's a 2017, but it was released in 2020.
You know, I don't know. All I can tell you is
They were probably just held on to it and it didn't sell.
Nah, I don't
A
think
lot
it
of times
was
they get orders that
2020 because it's got toning on it.
returned.
And
Yeah.
the toning takes
A lot of times
little
they get orders that get returned, and they check them for quality before they release them again.
Oh, okay. But you know the 2017, the ones that were minted at Philadelphia, only 1 million minted. So those are worth more than the other.
Yeah, it has been getting progressively less minted over the last few years. I'm interested to see the numbers for this year.
Well, I just wanted to show this because Cajun, I got this from you.
Oh, is that one you got from me? Okay.
Yeah, this could be cigarette smoke toning. I don't know.
No.
I'm just messing with you.
No, that's impossible. Well,
No.
that's 99.9% impossible because those in a different area of my house sealed up. In fact, I had to dig through boxes to look for that.
I think that's a beautiful coin, and I'm honored to have it. To be honest, that's why I put it up there.
Cigarette mark usually looks black on coins.
I did one.
Right?
I did one in a silver wheel, a penny game last night, and that's when I found out how much they were worth. What you paid? What $33, $32 for that? I think.
You know, I think so. I don't really have an invoice with that. I know I paid for some rolls too from you.
Yeah.
So, you know, yeah,
it
probably
was-
about that.
Yeah, it was $32 if I'm not mistaken, or 34, and yeah, you got that way cheaper than Gracie.
It's a $50 coin, I think.
USA Coin Book shows $72 on it, but I don't go by those prices.
Mm.
And a couple of other sites, eBay was showing them for that and above. I was always wondering why eBay was doing the Philly Eagles for more expensive than the other coin.
Well, the Phillies were emergency issue for 2020. I don't know what about in 2017 what the mintages were.
1 million on that one.
Okay.
And the Denver or San Francisco were like 3 to 4 million.
Well, that would explain a little bit more why it's worth a little bit more.
Right. That's why the Philly Eagles have a higher premium. All right, let me check this out. Y'all go ahead. I'm just I'm doing other stuff here.
Do you guys mind if I put another penny up here?
No, show what you want.
Because I have a couple that I thought might have some. I'm going to do the trick that you guys taught me and just raise up the coin and not the scope. So hold on. I got to get some of the packages out. And I don't know. Okay, so I kind of lost track of what was the question and what was just a damn good coin. All right, that was not a question. That was not a question. Okay. Some of these had some strangeness and anomalies around the mint mark. What is going on around this D?
Around the mint mark?
Yeah.
Can you get a little closer in on it?
Probably. Let me focus. Now that's just nothing. I mean, that's just nothing. All right.
So see how you can see
You
the
do
light
have to
areas
design-
around the right side of the numbers and the D?
Yes.
That's going to be dye deterioration.
Can you get closer to the 9?
I think that's about as close as I can get with this scope. I mean, I see some notching in the bottom of the 9, the 5, and the 6, but I think you're right. I think it's totally dye deterioration, doubling.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to put this one aside. Wait, which one is? Oh, man. See, and that's the problem. I'm losing track. Now, how about to the west of this?
If you're seeing notching around the 9, if you're seeing notching around the 9, that's an indication of the RPM 16, where the D mint mark is kind of like trapped, like in the bottom part of the 9. But I can't. I mean, I need to get up closer to see it, though.
I see. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it back here.
Okay.
That looks like a different coin.
That is a different coin.
Okay.
That is a different coin.
Yeah.
So this one had. All right, hold on. Let me save that for a second. I'm trying to keep track of what I'm doing. I have like 50 coins in front of me, guys. All right, that's a different coin too.
Okay, look at the 9. Look at the bottom of the 9. Put that one back.
Okay. See, I don't see really.
Look at the bottom of the 9. It looks like the RPM 16 016, where the D is over the bottom loop of the 9. It almost looks like that because it's got that angle looks a little different, but
I know. I always try to
Just-
look at it from different angles, but
Well, put it flat and straight. You know, just leave it all. You know, flat and straight. Looking at the 9. You know, that's the best way to see something regardless of the lighting.
how's that?
Yeah, I can see the top of the D over the bottom of the 9. That does look like an RPM 16. I'm not sure.
You know what he's talking about, Joe?
Yeah. The line
Right,
yeah, like
coming
you
from the
say-
5.
Say if you draw a
The
straight
line
line on the bottom, a level line, and the
Yes.
top of the D will be at that line or above it.
And it's above it.
That looks like RPM 16. It's in the Cherry Picker's Guide. You could see that. If you had a copy of the Cherry Picker's Guide, that line coming from the 5 through the D is. I'm looking at it on the picture in the Cherry Picker's Guide, and the D mint mark is at the bottom of the 9 there. It's just like the 9's like just spearing it.
I need to get a copy of the Cherry Picker's Guide. When are they going to publish their new edition? Because I'm not spending $500 on a
Oh, I was
DVD
Well,
copy.
fixing
Bill-
to say
Bill
those
Davis
are
died
so
recently.
expensive right now.
You might have won the big show a week too early. I think Paula gave one away on the last one, the next
She
one
did.
after you won.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, sure enough. Yeah, sure enough. She did have one of those in there.
Yep.
I'm putting a straight edge on my monitor, straight across, and the D's just like, oh my God. No, stop. Oh, okay. Yeah. You can do that with the bottom of the screen. Yeah, go ahead. You had the right idea. Do it again.
Hold on. I don't know what was happening. It was just like moving on its own.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but look, here's what you do. Take the bottom of the 9, keep the coin level, and move it to the top of your monitor or the bottom, and your monitor will give you a perfect, if that coin's level, and then you can see if the D is above or below. There you go, like that. Okay, now move it up a millimeter, 20 thousandths of an inch. Okay, now I can still see the 9. Nope, I can still see the D. So the D's not above the 9. I mean, it's
close.
20 thousandths of an inch.
It's close, but it's not. Okay. Well, that is why I put it out there. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah, I do that sometimes on mine.
That's such a good
That gives you a good reference point right there.
And okay, that's nothing.
Okay. What's up, Ramon Juan? What's happening, brother? Hey, Nightmares in the house. What's up, Juan? We got Juan in the house, Juan Jimenez, and we got Ramon Juan in the house. Well, nope, I don't see Ramon.
Hey, Mike,
Ramon
what's up?
Juan, but
Cajun, I'm gonna jump down. Thanks for having me on, man. I really appreciate it.
for what?
And,
Going, Joe?
Where are you going?
Where you
What's that?
going?
I'm going to bed, man.
Oh,
Oh, that's not Joe, is it? Who is it?
that's Joe Sharp. Yeah.
No, this is Justin.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Joe Sharp is up showing his stuff.
Yeah, I'm just throwing some 56 Ds. I should probably change to something.
Those were some nice coins tonight, Justin. Thanks for sharing those with us.
Yep, no problem. Thanks for your input on all of them too. I appreciate it. Definitely learned some.
When I
Ditto.
get here, I don't care.
Hey, Justin, it was nice to meet you, man. I hope to see you around soon.
Yep,
And,
me too.
and whatever you do, don't cut that beard.
Oh, dude, it's not happening.
not.
It's epic.
That's a flavor saver.
You should see how long the flavor saver is. It's ridiculous.
You get a drip pan for it.
Thanks, guys. Have a great night, all right?
Later, man.
All right.
All right. I'm going to put these 56 away.
I sure will, Juan. Ramon Juan. I was just talking about that before you typed in chat. And we had another lurker. He lurks more than David Carlisle does. David Carlisle is one of my
Dave is a
biggest
professional lurker.
snipers. He's one of my biggest snipers.
Man, there was some sniping going on last night, that's for sure.
Did it
No,
well.
I'm talking about sniping for something else, and I don't want to mention the name because they might come in. I'm talking about, you know, pew pew pew.
Oh God,
Yeah.
give me a break.
No, I'm talking about sniping. He lurks that way. The bad guys don't know he's in there, and they will eliminate them. He will eliminate them in a heartbeat.
Yeah, this one. Let's see here.
Oh, that's in a flip.
Yeah, it is. And, I need to get something.
Flip. Well, that's reflection kitty.
Yeah, well.
Oh, there we go. Wow, 1907. Look up. Wow.
Hey, that's pretty.
Bootemus.
I need to get something to block out this light. But here, I got an idea. How about this?
Can't get yours down, Joe. There you go.
Stephen Parsons, how you doing, bud? Well, thank you, sir, for the like and support.
Yeah, there's an I think there's a 1907 error coin where they did a what was it a $1 or $2 gold coin that got struck.
Yeah, class. Wasn't it on the
No,
reverse?
it wasn't class. It was an actual gold plancet that was struck with
Right.
Indian cents. Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't it on the reverse of that one? I think.
This coin I won from a big show.
Oh, that's not in a flip. That's in a freaking slab.
That's a good high grade right
Oh,
there.
that's
Now.
big so win.
Proof. I know where you got that.
Oh yeah, hey, that's the kitty coin.
That's the kitty
That's
coin. I just had to
That's the
throw it out
kitty
here.
coin.
That's the kitty. Here, kitty.
Yeah,
That's the first time I've seen it like this.
absolutely gorgeous coin.
I'm so sorry for the lights flashing on there. You know, I can't do anything about that.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
no biggie, man. Show that off anytime you want.
When you got coins like that, you can in a slab you can take an angle your camera and show them a little bit.
Here,
That's where
we could.
that's where you have to
Yeah,
make. That's where you have to kind of lift it up a little.
We're
Yeah,
zoom way out, Joe. Zoom out.
Zoom out and lift the top
Here.
part of the slab, and you're gonna see the whole coin clear as a bell. No, under the scope. I mean,
Under the scope. Okay.
under the scope. Under the scope. All you gotta do is tilt the slab, the top of the slab up.
Yeah, like
There you
that.
go. That got rid of the light. Now tilt it down a hair.
Bring some light in on it.
There you go. A little bit more.
If I can get.
Oh yeah, that
There
is
you
a
go.
brown coin.
LED.
That is a
There you
brown
go.
coin. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Oh, that's Bootemus. B-U-T-mus. Well, Proofimus.
That's hammered.
You get you a bag to keep that in, or is it in one, Joe?
I'm sorry. Say
That's one of
that.
the
Do you keep that in
that's
a
one of the lower
like
miniatures
bag and
proof
cover?
too.
Do I keep this where?
Do
In
you
a
keep it
slab
in cover?
bag.
Oh, I don't even know what a slab bag is, you guys.
It's just like a Ziploc bag, man.
A Ziploc bag.
Let me show you. Let me show you right quick.
All right, switch the camera around. I'm gonna go to the back.
Right here. You see
Yeah,
this
that's a
little
velvet.
jewelry velvet bag? Keep the slab inside of this. You know, get you one. This bag will actually fit that coin. This is a jewelry bag that I got from a giveaway that from Bradley Height, and it had what was it that was in here? A silver
An 8.
cord that he did or something. I don't know. I forgot what. I won a Bradley Height giveaway, and he had something in here, and I think it was the Morgan or something. But anyhow, there we go. That's it. you call that a slab bag. Pammy Jones, Pammy Jones, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Sorry, Cajun, I really need a second and third opinion on camera and lights. Okay. Oh yeah, Pammy Jones. I need to put her up here.
Put her up there.
She sent an email with an awesome coin. I have no idea what it is, but it looks gold to me. Let me share on the screen. And I got something else to share from somebody else here in a minute, since we're doing show and tell tonight. All right, there we go.
Is that 1820?
How big is that? Is it tiny?
It looks tiny because of the holder. That looks gold to me. I don't know what y'all think it is.
It looks
I've got
gold.
some Mexican wedding coins, they're called, and they're tiny little coins, but they are gold.
Oh yeah, gold coins were tiny. Look at a $1 US gold coin. Look how tiny that thing.
Wait, is that Mike Bayou?
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, how you doing?
What's happening?
That's your coin?
No, it's not mine.
Okay.
That's Pammy's, you said, right?
Oh, okay, okay.
Let me see if I got mine here. I don't know if I got.
I want to say this, Pammy's. Let me do something here.
A little focus, maybe.
Let me do something here. Pammy Jones. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, not this one. Wait. Okay. No. Well. Okay. Okay. That email from Pammy. I have no idea what it was, but she sent that picture in. Okay. She sent me another email. Just now on test webcam position. Okay, I don't know if she wants me to show that or not. Oh yeah, she does. She wants to get our opinion. Okay. What's it? Queen Elizabeth, $2, 2020. Okay, this is with her webcam, not a coin scope. 1 ounce, 99.9 fine. That's an owl coin. The wise old owl. And Steamboat Willie. That old Mickey Mouse running a tugboat.
That's a pretty coin. I was on her screen this evening. I saw that.
I got on there. I was watching, and then I was on the phone with, I think, Johnny B. And then I was doing something else. Oh, we left. We came back about an hour later. And guess what? Pammy was gone. Boom. I'm like, well, I missed her live stream. Yeah, those are good pictures. Yeah, I mean, if that's a first time try, those are good pictures. They focus. Okay. All right. Well, now she wants to come up. So, boom, boom, boogity, boogity, boogity. Let me stop the screen. Let me do this. All right. Gonna do this. Okay, y'all can talk. You know, I mean, I gotta do something for a minute, so y'all talk amongst yourselves. Y'all have the stage.
I am sitting here just getting together the shipping for the giveaways on my channel tonight. Feeling still terrible about all the technical problems that I had.
I meant to tell you, Joe, I meant to put in an email, and I forgot all about it today. Your package from last week was left in a damn truck for about 4 days.
Oh.
The guy got sick. He went back to the postal office or whatever. They emptied his truck, or they thought they did. It was up front, right there at the edge of his seat.
Right.
So he must have been right here at my house when he turned around and went back.
Smooth
Anyway,
move.
he'll be there real damn soon now.
Let me tell you something, Mike. You know, you have earned my trust double time and over and flipped over again.
It aggravates the hell out of me though when they do shit like that.
Just wear gloves and a mask when you open that package, Joe. That's all.
That's it, right? I'm not worried about it. You know, firstly, it's going to get here when it gets here. You guys are awesome, and you know, I've never had a complaint, and I probably won't because you guys care, and it's evident in everything that you do. So I appreciate you saying that, but I'm not a dude that's going to complain about that.
I had trouble with them last year, but it wasn't their fault, and I got the big boys in on it, and they caught the old boy that was stealing my mail. And ever since, they hate to see me coming. You know,
well, make friends with people at the post office is my advice. You know, it's
well,
like
I do, but you know, come on now, let's do your job.
Yeah. Deliver the mail, don't steal it.
Yeah. Or just leave it laying somewhere like I did one of yours, Cajun.
Oh, I had a gentleman.
Oh yeah, with mine that I sent to Gleason.
Yeah.
That fell off the belt, the conveyor belt, and stayed 2 weeks on the floor. Now, my mailman, I was shooting a breeze with him one day, and I brought him out a cup of coffee, and I noticed something at his feet. There was a package or something that was dropped right there. But it was junk. You know, it wasn't a package, it was a letter or something. I said, got something down there by your foot, your left foot. He was like, oh, okay. And he picked it up. Oh, it's junk. He says, that one's going to the next house. Because when he pulled mine out, you know, and he handed it to me, because he had some other stuff anyway, but he pulled that out, and that's when it fell at its feet. I mean, but it was junk. You know, I mean, true junk. It wasn't a package, it was just a letter. I always say packages, but. And Miss Pammy is in the house.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear.
Hey, Pammy J.
Echo? No?
Hey, Pammy.
Cool. Hi. Yeah, I really need. Let's see. I actually think I have the writing.
Actually, which microphone do you have?
I'm using a Bluetooth.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, get rid of the Bluetooth.
Why? You don't like that? Sound weird?
No, it's crackling.
The signal's jumping.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be back. Hold your ears.
Oh,
You did
okay.
That's really good. I'll just put the Bluetooth off. I got it. I'm good.
What movie was it that they did that owl? Had that owl? He was a mechanical owl.
Clash of the Titans.
Titans. That's it. That's it. I could not remember that this evening.
That was one of my all-time favorite movies when
Yeah.
I was 17, 18 years old.
What's
Mine
stop
too.
motion
No. Wait,
I
no.
couldn't remember.
I wasn't even that old.
with
I
Mark?
think
Yeah,
I
that was Harry Hamilton and Burgess Meredith.
Yeah, I was 13 or 14 when that came out.
My 6-year-old daughter has a Pegasus silver round, and it's based on the Clash of the Titans.
Oh, cool deal.
Y'all remember Jason and the Argonauts?
Yeah.
That was one of my favorites.
I've never seen the movie, but I read the novel. And the novel was a little different than the movie. That's
Of
what I've
course.
heard. I've never seen the movie, but I've heard it was different. The novel was different than the movie, which they all are anyway.
Well, that was like one of the first gnarly special effects. You know, that's where where the skeletons were coming out of the ground and with the swords, and they were battling them on that island. That was classic vintage, effects.
Right. Pammy J, what was that gold coin or the one I thought was gold? What was that?
I don't know. How do I sound?
Sounds
Great.
like
You sound a little clearer, but your volume can go up a tad.
Well, I was afraid to talk loud for fear that I might blow out somebody's eardrum.
No, actually, I think your voice came up a tad more.
Okay, I'm talking louder.
Okay. Yeah. What was that? That bull coin you had? That Taurus, or whatever.
That's the one I won on Mama T's auction. It's
Okay. It is gold.
Yeah, sure it is. It's Mongolian gold.
Right.
Yeah, it's only a half gram. 4/9 fine Mongolian gold.
I don't care if it's half, whole gram, gram and a half, 2 grams. It's gold.
You want to see more? I got more gold. It's right here. I'm testing my camera, so I'll show you whatever you want to see.
What are you doing, Mike Badger?
Within reason. All right.
Got that nickel?
Ooh, look at that.
That's pretty nickel, man.
I got to get closer with this one.
I hope you didn't overpay.
I should really send that one in.
Mike, can you flip it over real quick?
That's it. Can she do it?
Oh my God. Y'all need to see this.
This is a Pam.
Sweet.
I'm trying, guys.
We got two things going on at the same time. Sorry.
That's okay.
Go ahead, Pammy. You got the floor.
Well, I'm just. This is another gold. This one's a gram. This is. Forget the full name. It's not in the original packaging because that was destroyed. It's a. Let's see. Can she read it? I doubt it. It's a Pam or something or other. See, I'm practicing, guys. I'm not very good at this, but at least everything is staying off the floor.
Practice makes perfect.
No worries. You gotta start somewhere.
You're telling me. Okay, I can't read it. Maybe.
Amp Swiss, 1 gram, fine gold, 999. It's 4/9 fine.
There you go. That's more gold. That's a gram.
Go.
Yeah, really. Shoot, I would have to have a scope.
As I got my screen, it stayed away.
I got my super goggles on.
Wait a minute. Now this isn't gold, but this here is a limited edition. I'm not big. I won this. I'm not big on the cartoons or anything like that. This is a Steamboat Willie limited edition. It comes in a mahogany box. It's like way gorgeous.
Yeah, it's cool.
Wait. Stay still. Too much light. No. See, I got to get it out of the glare. It's so shiny. You know.
Boom, boom, boom. The Cone 710 put up $7.10 in the super chat. Thank you, sir.
All right, now. This is limited edition. There's only 928 made. It says 1,928 pieces. Limited edition. It comes in this thing. I like the box better than I do the coin.
Yeah.
But the fields aren't clear. I'm sure the coin word is hammered. No, that's the other one. Never mind. Forget that. That's the other coin. This is on the back. Oh, look at this. This is gorgeous. Look at her.
Wow.
Dang.
What bling she's wearing shows up.
I'm telling you. And I learned about the designer and all that stuff. But the one I'm talking about with the fields that aren't clear, this owl has, I guess you call it hammered in coin language. See how the back looks almost cloudy? I call it beveled in my world, like beveled glass. And it's like really cool. Really, really cool. This is from, oh God, help me.
This makes it look cloudy, doesn't it?
No, but it's not. It's the way it was. Yeah, it's the way it was minted. It was minted in a place called, oh, this isn't the one, it was the other one. All right, anyways, there we go. This is see how it looks cloudy? That's like texturing. I don't know how to explain it. Hammered texturing, high relief. I don't know. Help me out, guys. What do you think? I don't know.
Talking about on the outside rim of the coin, or
No, I'm talking about the field. Like, you know how the field.
You thinking it's like a matte proof or burnished proof?
It didn't come in a box to explain it, so.
Right. Because you do have some burnished proofs, you know, and matte proofs. But they're not real mirrored, shiny. But
No, it's a high relief. It's got hammered. It's minted, hammered. To me, it looks like beveled glass. It's definitely looks like.
Pammy, excuse me, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding is that the fields are the non, struck areas.
Right. Yeah.
Right, and the rest are the devices.
Right. Right.
So which one are you talking about, Pammy?
I'm talking about behind Lizzie, where it would normally look like a mirror.
Okay, so you're talking about the fields. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. If it's that, yeah, you are trying to see if that's a burnished proof or a matte proof, because
it's neither one.
They all in the fields. The burnished proof, the
right.
fields are not real mirrored. They
but
dull colored.
It's a hammered look.
Yeah, right.
That's the word I was using, but
yeah, it does.
And behind the owl on the other side, what would you call the striations on the edges? I don't know. Stripes.
It's actually reeded on the edge and on that part of the rim. It's reeded.
Alrighty. See, I knew you guys would be able to tell me something.
Made like a poker. Really?
Yeah, I won the gold, both golds. There you go.
I need to catch up. Chat.
This is a 34. This is an incredibly cool penny. And I wanted to see how good it looked on my webcam now. I like it. I like it.
You don't mind?
Oh, 1904?
No. No, that would be a weak penny.
I was thinking, say, wait a minute, something wrong with that number. That might be a catalog number.
Right. But yeah.
1938. Oh, hell yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't have that one sent in. Didn't have it slabbed. Just to protect.
There you go. It looks like there's something like in the field there, but that's on the you stupid thing went out. It's on the flip. It's definitely on the flip.
Oh yeah.
But
that's a sweet coin.
I know, and it's a 38 plain because the 38s weren't necessarily minted at Philadelphia or Denver. Is what I was told from Majestic. And if he's talking pennies or Lincolns, I believe him.
1938, okay, with no mint mark is a Philly.
Well, okay, but Majestic said it was a plain because they were minted in other places, not necessarily on the coin.
A 38?
A 38.
That's the reason. That's one of the reasons they never put the mint mark on there, so they could, mint,
Anywhere.
use the other mints as an auxiliary, mint due to demand.
Right.
Like with that SMS set that I
Correct.
yeah.
Now, that was what in the 60s. That was like 60.
65.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was almost like 157 million of those made, but they're rare in high grades.
That's a high grade, don't you think?
Okay.
I do.
Well, they have a 38 Philly, a 38 Denver, and a 38 San Francisco.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yeah, they do.
And like how many look like that, I wonder. I don't have any way to look it up.
Well, Phillies, all Phillies back then did not
that's
have
a
a
breed.
mint mark. All
Well,
Phillies
no,
back
the
then
only
did not
time
have
the only time Philly put a mint mark on a penny was in 2017.
That's right.
I know.
Well, I'm still looking at 2000.
Oh, no. There's a few pennies, a few that have a W mint mark.
Yeah, no. They come as you had to
Last-
order the damn W's and then you got it as an extra.
Last year, the 2019s had a W mint mark. Some of
Yeah,
them.
but that wasn't mint. The W's aren't minted in Philly, are they?
Yeah.
No.
I know. Well, like
minted at
the
West
only
Point.
time Philadelphia put a mint mark on a penny.
Oh yeah. Philadelphia, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I need
Could have done it
to.
in mint.
I need to get in my email here, and I need to put the cones up.
Joe bought my W dime set, mint set.
And I got a W dime.
Yeah.
I know. I can't wait to get that.
In the 90s.
It's a nice one. It's a very nice one.
Yeah, in the 90s. Y'all gonna freak out on this. Y'all gonna freak out on what I'm fixing to show y'all.
1962 Philly penny. It looks. Wait, are you gonna make a guess the grade?
Who are you talking to? Me?
I'm talking to everybody.
Okay,
It's
go
a
ahead.
treat to me.
You gotta put. Let me see. Shrink it down so that I'm not the only one I see there, Cajun.
Okay, well, hold on. I gotta show y'all something. I was supposed to show it 5 minutes ago.
I want to see the colors on this show up.
Boogity, and then we'll get right back to where we were.
Oh my God!
Can y'all see that?
Yeah, I started sweating immediately.
Damn, look at the tone on that.
Oh man, is that one of the most prettiest examples of Indian head pennies you've ever seen in your life?
I started collecting right there. Indian head fence.
Is that a proof?
Whose is it?
That is the Cone 710.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's my price range.
I had a few BU Indian heads in my time when I was younger,
Me too.
but they did not look like that one at all, especially with that toning.
Yeah.
I've had some that's nice, but
All right, and here's the back of
That
it.
looks like a proof.
It
I
is.
don't know what it is.
It's
He didn't say.
it might be a proof. That's a. I don't know. The edge looks awful beveled.
That I mean, to me, that's a business strike.
Yeah.
What are we looking for?
It's just struck very well. That's a nice coin.
That sucker was kept somewhere in a clean environment,
Very
no
cool.
humidity. Man, that is awesome. I got to show this obverse again.
Whose coin is this?
The Cone 710. Mr. Dabba Dabba Doo. Dabba Dabba Doo.
Dabba Dabba Doo.
That's my nickname for the Cone. Dabba Dabba Doo.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, the coin. Okay. What a nice coin. Wow.
Now wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, there's more. For $29.95 shipping extra. Okay, that's a joke. Boom.
Gold.
And
Gold. California
Let's
gold.
go.
It's been circulated.
That he found that metal detector.
Damn, that's a good find detective.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Adhere.
That
been in the
looks almost like a.
Wow.
Find it.
Oh God, where is that SA office?
It's called fractional gold.
It's near Chico.
Those were made by jewelers in the 1800s
I think that's it.
before they had the San Francisco Mint in operation.
Wasn't that during the time that they took on minting their own coins because
Yeah.
of
Private mint.
so much gold? They had to do something with it.
Yeah.
Now, I think I heard or saw him say he's trying to sell this. All right.
Yeah, he is.
Like you look at this.
California gold, half. It says half on it. Okay, we don't know if that's a half a dollar,
It's probably.
or half a gram, but it's probably half a
It stands for
gram.
$1, Cajun.
Can you back up some, Cajun, or is it?
It's a half dollar.
That's the picture, but
If that's in a penny flip, it's a half a gram.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
It was more on
I haven't looked up the info on that coin.
You see how it was lost? It was on a necklace, and the necklace wore through the coin, the gold.
Two.
See that? It's eat through. That's how they lost it.
Good pickup. I didn't see
That is a $half coin.
It's $half.
Yes.
I've seen one like
Yeah,
that before.
I
just
was
can't
thinking
remember
that too.
exactly.
See where the hole is? You see where the hole is on the obverse right there?
Your email or not?
Oh, it's not broke through there.
No.
It looked like it on the other picture.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was probably drilled at an angle, maybe.
Mhm.
But that is a small coin.
I think it's real small. I don't think it's a $half. Where'd the cone go?
It's
Well,
really
hey,
small, but it is a half.
Look how small a dollar gold coin is, and that's half the size of a dollar gold coin.
They made
I'm thinking that was a smaller flip.
They typically made them in 3 sizes, or 3 denominations in a way.
Yeah, you had your $1, $5, $10, and then your $20.
No, you had on the California gold, you had your quarter, your half, and your dollar.
Oh yeah, your California gold. Yeah, that's right. And it does say
That's what
California gold on the back.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct.
No. Images.
He's got that for sale.
What is he asking?
I think $250. I think. Now look, Dakota, type it in chat. Okay, y'all don't take my word on that.
It's smaller than a trim. See, that's a small coin, so it's a half a gram, right? The cone.
I want to get.
They didn't mint them that way on the California gold coins. They're made by jewelers, and they represented the dollar amount that they wanted to represent for local commerce.
Well, I know what I've read up. They weren't only made by jewelers.
Way down there.
You know, that's true. That's true. Jewelers weren't the only ones.
What?
Have you been able to look up a BG number associated to that, Dakota?
I'll be right back.
Oh, don't go away, Jason. I need you.
So it was a 50-cent coin at the time. So it just wasn't the size of a 50-cent piece.
It's tough. These California ones are tough.
Here's one. I'll show you an example of one right here. Well, I can't type in the chat. So let me see. Why can't I type in the chat? Why won't the
The only way I can is by going on my phone and getting into the chat from
Yeah,
like a viewer.
I have to go to his chat. That sucks. All right.
Let's see. That's
Yeah, no.
I said, I think. Sure it is. Now.
Man, Cajun, you got more.
Nice find, the cone. Any way you look at it.
All right, pop out chat.
What's on the reverse of that coin?
And go ahead and check this one out. If you find a BG number, The thing is, they were highly reproduced in as tokens or reproductions and counterfeits.
Mhm.
So you have to get it authenticated. There's some
Mhm.
ways to do that. They're often made out of real gold. Here's one that is an octagonal shape, I believe. No, is this around?
ABC.
This might be around.
Good. Look out.
Picture, I'm gonna have to look at it, but I'll shoot this one in the. Take a look at this. You can see the same type of coin, the same type of token right there, Mike. If you click on that link.
Oh, you've got me up.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
And if you look at that coin, it's a round, I believe, but it seems to have some octagonal features. But you
We
can
don't
see,
see it.
instead of California gold, even though it is a California gold token, they wrote the word $1 under the half, and it's about the same size as that one.
Mm-hmm. Chair. 2. Trying to send you a photo, Cajun. I'm having a hard time.
Can you put the coin back up so we can see it again?
Which one?
Particularly the reverse.
Which one?
Me?
The Coach coin?
Yeah, the $50 gold.
Oh, okay. I thought you were showing something, Val or Joe.
Somebody put my penny back up, but
Cajun, I put that in your chat, is what I did.
Oh,
Send.
okay. Well, yeah, I had to go lean off the dock for a sec.
I don't know if it worked. I don't think it worked.
Well, I might have to get rid of this.
that's an interesting.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh,
Different designs.
let me blow this up.
That's a totally different mold, Val, from what he's showing right there on eBay.
You mother.
You can tell the difference.
Is there a star above the reef?
I didn't understand what you were saying, Mike.
It looks to be a totally different mold.
It is. They were all different.
different.
They were all different looking. They had They have similar features but different motifs.
Right.
But what I was pointing out to you is they use the word $1 instead of Cal Gold on that particular one. It's still California Gold token. Some of them said the word $1, some of them did not. But they were all the same size.
Okay.
Right.
On those
Well,
hats.
it was just the amount of gold in them that was $1 at that time.
Yeah. Well, I would assume so. But
It was. I mean, that's a
there's a question in the chat whether that was a representation of the weight or the monetary value, and it's
right.
certainly the monetary. The half is not a gram or.
Yeah. I think what you're getting at. It wasn't the weight of the piece; it was the weight of what the gold was worth at that time.
Yeah, and I've got a bunch of them. I could pull up and show you guys as well at another time. They're a little bit buried.
I have no idea how I get these to you. Damn.
I don't know where my 2 little gold pieces, Mexican gold pieces, are.
I don't have any for sale though. That's the difference between me and DeCone. He's got one for sale.
Mine are for sale.
That's a good find, DeCone. I'd have to go back to that little spot.
Hey, y'all want me to show the front of it again?
Sure.
There it is. Okay. I still hadn't looked at what. Man, I'm getting emails left and right. And I clicked on that link. 1881 California gold 50 cents.
I'm gonna check this PTGS. I'm having trouble finding this particular design.
I mean, what are you trying to get to work, man?
Oh yeah, that one's.
I'm trying to get some. Was it?
Not this. I can't figure this shit out.
Sound
Oops, sorry.
like me.
Yeah, I've got this beautiful picture. I'm looking at it,
I'm trying to.
and I
get
can't figure out how to send it.
Mm.
Well, I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer, but this is crazy. How about
Oh, I'm running slow right now.
attach
Very cool.
file? Correct? Yeah, why not? Why does it disappear? That's the one I wanted.
Up by itself.
Let's see. Damn, I don't know.
Wish I had 250 spare.
Email.
Okay. Right. Let me get rid of this for a sec. Right, get back in here. Y'all
Hey,
keep
can you
on
look
talking.
at Mike's nickel for a second and kind of zoom in on that? Because I want to check. That's a 1950, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
and it looks like it has no damage on Monticello.
No, it's
Okay.
pretty
Let me do this while I got it up.
Okay.
Right quick. The cone sent me another one. There it is. This is another picture.
Yeah.
I guess that's the obverse and reverse on his. No, it's not because it doesn't have the hole in it.
Right.
That's a comparison, isn't it?
That's a comparison.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
Roadrunner just sent an email, so this might be the same thing Roadrunner sent me.
He says it's a.
I give up. I can't do it. You know what?
He won't send it as a pic. Hey, me.
What's that?
It won't send it as a picture.
On that, can you type the BG number in there? What does PCGS say the BG number is associated to it?
Associated to what? Were you talking to me? Let's see, I'm trying. There, I'm back. Just spent 20 minutes trying to get a picture into going.
Okay.
Didn't work.
The cone sent, not the cone, I'm sorry. Roadrunner sent this, and that's the same thing we were looking at in that link earlier.
Yeah.
That
That's out of his World Coin Cross guy.
Joe Sharp put up in the chat. I think it was Joe Sharp. Somebody put that in chat earlier, a link, and that's the same thing that was put up. $50 instead of half California gold.
I like having a World Coin Cross guide. I need one.
Hey, Cajun, if you turn me blue, maybe I'll be able to put the link up to the picture I'm talking about.
You mean you're not blue?
No, sir. No,
I guess we're gonna have to. Well,
it's not the right one. The one you have on screen is not the one that he's got. The last one he showed is the one he's got. The PC.
You need to type something, Pammy.
Okay, how about?
Sure.
Yeah, there you go. I did, but
Michael Kittle, how are you?
All right, maybe not.
Oh, Mike's in the house. All right.
Mr. Kittle.
All right.
Welcome, Michael Kittle. You know what? I bet you Michael Kittle knows about that.
Check
That
out
$50 California gold.
There we go. Now let's see.
It'll be the same thing about.
All right.
Probably told us.
How you doing, Mike?
You guys check out BG956.
Okay. Wait. In chat or wait? What? Okay. Wait. Didn't y'all want me to put Mike up?
I was hoping to see that nickel a little bit more.
Okay, there we go.
Back to the gold.
Wait a minute.
Okay. What are we checking out here? A link you put up?
I got
Sharp?
it, and I'm gonna paste it.
No, I didn't post the link. I was just saying, like, if you wanted to check out this gold piece, and somebody was asking for PCGS, check out BG956. I think that would be a match.
Is that the number that he put a picture of it up? I was just asking him to come to look at the picture and look at the BG number associated with it.
Right. And I think I found the BG number associated with it. That's all.
Young Joe.
I got you, Joe.
I've never looked at steps on there.
Wow.
That is not it, Joe. No, you can tell because there is one of the stars on Dacone's picture that is a flower-like star. It is not a star like the rest of them. And
I saw that.
It's his is also round, and this is an octagonal.
Oh yeah, so yep, my bad.
That's okay. They start all blending together when you're looking through the red. I mean, I've had some that they're
I don't see it.
Slight degrees of separation between them, just minor differences. There's so many of these things, and then when you put counterfeits account, because it's probably one of the most widely counterfeited tokens or coins in the world.
It is Dacone had it shot at a local coin shop and said it was gold.
It is, yeah. I've got a handful of both. Some graded out and they're authentic, and then some got sent back as not authentic. They're all gold. Even the fakes were gold, but they were just in some cases, and some of the original ones were brass with like a gold clad.
So in other words, like the counterfeiters were trying to cash in on the numismatic value of that particular piece by casting it in gold.
In some cases, there's actually a set that was produced in like the 1930s in California of all of them, and they were all replicas. And the set itself is actually as valuable as many other, of the period coins, just because of the collectability. And then there's some sets within that were mass produced and sold at like souvenir shops in California as well. And he's right. The replicas often don't have a denomination. Another way that you could tell is most of the replicas have a bear on the back. A lot of them with like footsteps behind it.
Well, about this nickel, though.
Hey, Cajun, I sent you some information.
Yeah, Dacone says his is attributed. So
okay.
Oh, it's attributed. Huh?
No, Mike, it only said
Dacone.
It said half California gold instead of half, and then dollar.
Yeah. They do
The
have.
KM number is 9.2. Look it up on NGC. 1881 half gold.
He says,
yeah, I just saw that earlier. I showed that earlier.
Sorry, Cal gold.
That's probably why you got kicked out. You lost your connection because you was putting that up in an email, and then you got dropped from the panel.
Who did?
You did, Roadrunner. I had to add you back on a minute ago.
Roadrunner, what was the number from NGC?
For the 1881 Cal Gold, that was 9.2 KM. No, the KM number was 9.2, I think it was.
Well, I see one here, United States Private Gold, California, half dollar KM number 12.1. World Coin Price Guide.
I think I got it.
That's the one you sent me earlier, Roadrunner.
I thought it sent you the KM number 9.2 because that's the actual one.
The 12.1 is not it.
Well, let me check my email again.
I've seen that somewhere, so I had to look it up again.
Okay, KM92. Okay, I see it right here.
I cannot rely on me. Here we go.
Let me blow it up, then I'll present it. All right, here we go. I got that up. Share screen. Boogity, 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 boogity. Chrome. Share. There we go. That's the closest I can get it. Right there. And nope, that still shows 12.1. That's showing the same one that you had earlier. For some
Maybe it's a
reason.
redesignation. I don't know.
NGC World Coin Price Guide. And 1881 BG dash BG, and it's showing 12.1, but the email and the picture shows 9.1 or 9.2, whatever. But this heading up there shows 12.1.
Yeah, I saw both of them. But the one that I actually had seen before is the 9.2, and I thought that was a match for hers.
Look, that's the way it's titled right there. 1881 half gold KM 9.2. There's your title. But this is showing 12.1.
Can I put that picture up?
Okay.
That's weird.
Well, it's worth $50.
Anyway,
This is half dollar.
710 found that
This is half dollar.
melded.
This is half cal dollar. That half cal dollar is the 9.1.
Can I hear myself?
I didn't see that email from you, Roadrunner.
I'm sorry. I thought I sent the right one. Anyway, all I know is that the KM number is 9.2. Sorry. That says half dollar. The half cal.
I see an email from you. $half gold KM.
Hey, listen to me. I made a mistake. The KM number is 9.2, and that's the half cal gold. This is a half dollar. Okay, they're two different coins. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. So
Okay.
the real hers is a half cal gold, which is the KM number 9.2.
Can you send me that picture?
In
an email again?
I may end up getting dropped off. Well, if somebody's got a computer, they could do it a lot faster than I can. I mean, I'm on my phone.
Okay. Well,
You know,
I don't know where to find it. So
NGC.
Hey, Dacone, you sent a picture to Cajun from PCGS's website of an image of the coin. There would be a BG number associated with that picture on the screenshot that you took, and I'm just asking if you have that number, you could type it in the chat and make it.
okay, Dacone just sent me another email. Let me open this and images. This might be a bigger pic. Okay, here's an 1881. Okay, this is off of eBay. It's only
The one I sent is different. It says half dollar. The one that she has says half cal gold.
That's right.
Let's see.
You're right.
And that's the that's the KM number 9.2. KM is always associated with the NGC price guide.
okay. Dacone just sent me this one.
You know, the other thing you might do, I've got a friend who's the foremost expert probably in the world on California gold. If you're interested in sending a picture to them, I know you have it attributed. I don't know who did the attribution, but happy to have him take a look at it for you, Dacone, if you want.
Okay, here we go. Let me make that a little bigger. Get on here. And
There's also
that's the biggest. That's the biggest I can get that image right there.
That did not have dollar and cents.
Oops, maybe not.
So
Let me see if I can get this bigger. Well, okay, it's sold.
did not have a denomination. They simply said
But
gold, and they were marked with either a wreath or a star.
there's half 50 cents fractional gold. There's the eBay listing, 1881. Go around Indian Head. Now this is on eBay, so It doesn't show a picture of the
You don't have any
reverse.
listings for that one.
You see the star that is at the top? It's at about 11.
Oh crap! I'm sorry. I thought y'all was finished with it.
I mean the flower. Yeah.
It's a flower, not a star. Yeah, that's the marker for that one, is what he was saying earlier.
It's fascinating. This is a mystery. What is this?
You know what happened to me? I bought I bought hundreds of these things a few years back and learned more than I'd want to know about them, and sent a bunch of them.
Yeah, I did some research on it too. That's why I remembered it and went to the site. You know, because I had a friend of mine had one, and I did some pretty extensive research. That was a long time ago.
You know, actually, I just opened it back and I still had the tab open for the Google image result, the last one I just showed, and it is a flower instead of a star.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is a flower.
If you look at the PCGS example, we'll have a BG number associated to it that he sent earlier, and it has that same star that is in the form of a flower at like 1130 on the coin. Or on
Okay.
Yep. Half a gram.
Yeah. Well, I don't know on the weight, but
Yeah, it does have a flower on top. Yeah, it
so
says
half,
half.
quarter,
half-
or one stood for.
That's what Luke Outdoors was thinking.
I mean, I could pull out a handful of them for you and show you on a scale if you're, but it wasn't gram weight. It's not what they were indicating with the numerical.
Okay, Mike Gill says
Nice.
replicas are often 10 carat or 14 carat. But I tell you what, it was a damn good metal detecting find. I can guarantee you that.
That's for sure. That is for sure.
Yeah, you got you
Hey,
scored
look, I
heavily.
would have peed on myself if I'd find any gold metal detecting. I mean, I used to metal detect a lot.
You spend your whole afternoon pulling can slaw out of the ground, and the next thing you pull is a
Yeah. In fact, me and a buddy of mine were metal detecting behind my house, on the side of my house, actually, in my huge side yard. He had his metal detector, and he's my neighbor's brother. And he was like, hey, Boudreaux, you think you got some good stuff in your yard or whatever? I'm like, yeah, if you want to come look. Well, I brought up the point that my yard has never been detected before. I used to metal detect. He was like, I got an extra detector if you want to. If it'll fit your hand. I'm like, heck yeah. A metal detector fits my hand better than a shovel. He says, well, we won't be using shovels. I say, yeah, we will, because that by the tree line, that used to be an alley right there, and that's all oyster shells and clam shells. He was like, oh, yeah, well, we will need a shovel. So anyhow, he made a good hit. He was like, there's something big down there. We dug about 2 foot. Couldn't find nothing. He was like, Boudreaux, you might have something good. He said, this is the spot, because we use this pin pointer, and it said another like 6 inches or something, or that the other metal detector said another 6 inches down. So I'm like, okay. So the next day I dug down. Guess what it was? 3 old Schlitz cans that were side by side,
full of kimchi,
overlaying each other. I'm like, yeah, he was right. It might be a bunch of tin cans or a big gallon-sized can full of corn. Well, guess what? It was Schlitz cans. Still had the writing. Yeah. Because they had a barbecue house and
Jacone, both
restaurant, barbecue restaurant, 300 feet away, and they had a little, they served beer. So who's to say somebody didn't come down the alley right there and then drop off, before they added oyster shells and all that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, both prices that I saw were between $275 and $300 for MS60, and 63 was approximately $500. And they only showed those two MS mint state numbers. They didn't show any prices for below or above. So yours is approximately worth about $275. Or more, up to 500, close to 500. But that's just the price guide, John. Who knows what it's been sold at an auction or whatever.
Okay, let's see. Did somebody else have something else to show
Nickel.
that I missed?
I
Okay.
put a link up there. I don't know if it ever came up though.
Mike, did you say that you were going to send this in for grading?
Yeah, I'm not now. I hadn't looked at it under scope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see the obverse.
Looks like a 58.
The obverse looks better than the reverse. It's a 50D.
Yeah, 50D
Oh,
is
it's a 50. Okay.
but
Yeah,
it's not full steps.
That's
No, it's not.
that's way later than I said.
It looks, the obverse looks a whole lot better than reverse. It's pretty cool though.
Yeah, it is.
Good job.
Yeah, the 50s were known for those weak.
That must be like, yeah, but 50D, you know, the only is the short mintage. The
Yeah,
that's just probably one of the later coins that was struck.
A little over 2 million. I think the only thing that's shorter is the 2009, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so too. That definitely, yeah, that's definitely a later die stage.
Oh yeah.
Hey, is the panel full? Is this a full panel right here, Cajun?
Yeah, 6.
You want it? I don't know if Michael Kittle would want to come up. I can jump down if you want.
You kick me out. You kick me out before you kick Val out.
No, man. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta work soon anyway. So
I know that's cool of you, but I gotta get some sleep too. And
you guys are going home.
Coins, Val.
all right, you guys have a great one. I'm gonna bounce out of here. Make some room for Michael. You guys have a good night. Thanks.
Hey, buddy.
Hanging out.
Take care, buddy.
You too.
Yeah. I did send Michael Kittle an email about, what time is it? Let me see, 3.5 hours into this. I sent Michael Kittle an email about 4 hours ago to jump up in here. I was waiting on him and Joe Sharp at the same time. So Michael Kittle, if you want to come up, you're more than welcome.
I'm interested about this nickel. I gotta tell you, I'm really interested though, because it is such a low mintage. On whether or not you would decide to send this in for grading, and because what I'm seeing right here is I see some some issues, right? I see marks on the face but I don't think it's AU. I think it's an MS with a weird die stage. It's not a great strike.
Right.
But what would you think this would grade at? I'm just curious.
I think it would go in the EF. Maybe
I would say at 62, 60 to 62.
That nickel right there?
Yeah, I saw more on the reverse that would probably knock it down. You got some ding marks on the cheek.
Well, the obvious is everything usually that would be.
The strike would knock it down too. It's weak on the strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, your high points are above the ear on the Jefferson on his hair, and the cheek. The high points. The cheek looks
that's all intact.
Looks pretty damn good too on his cheek.
Or I just believe it's like Roadrunner said, it's a late die state.
A weak strike. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a weak strike.
Yeah.
It may have been one of the last ones they run in 19 or 19.
Fine for your own collection, but as far as selling it's not. It would be a lot. I mean, it'd be like a $10 coin. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think I paid Val probably 14, 15. You know, it's a good. It looks good. I mean,
any mint state coin like that from 1950 Denver Mint is going to go anywhere between $10 and $20.
Yeah, that's what I figure. You know, somewhere in there. I had never really took it out and looked at it.
I appreciate you guys sharing that with me, though. Thank you.
Ain't no problem.
I put up a nice 55 double die. I can't get it up on the screen again. I think it was. Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. Pammy J, you had something showing earlier.
Let's
Check it out.
It's in the basement. I think you just gotta click it in. Not that. Not that one. It's in the basement.
Pammy, well, I got you presented, Pammy. So
wait a minute, I'm on the wrong page here. Let me see something.
Okay.
Yeah, I have. It's in the basement, and I also put a link in the chat. See if that would work.
A link in the chat.
Or there's another screen. I hit my share screen and took the picture, and it's in the little box underneath the big screen in StreamYard. Like, you know, like you got to click it in or something.
Oh, no, I don't. Oh, wait a minute.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Okay. Does it work? I hope so.
There it is.
Make it bigger. Can you?
There it is.
Well, a hair. That's it. That's the biggest I can get it.
Yeah, they're crappy pictures. I took them a long time ago, but.
But now, if y'all want to make it bigger, just click at the bottom of your monitor, and then it'll bottom right-hand corner. Click that little square-looking thing, and it'll make your whole monitor big like a TV.
Okay.
You won't see nothing else, but you will see that.
Yeah, well, my little box doesn't seem to be here. Okay, no.
Bottom right-hand corner of your black screen.
Black screen.
Yeah.
I see it. I see it.
And that'll only look big to you. It won't affect us.
Nah, it ain't. There it goes.
17. It won't make his phone any bigger.
Well, it'll show the whole phone screen, but and Michael Kittle said that he's on the phone. He can't join right now. But I sent him an email 4 hours ago to join.
I just happened to.
Can you get? I'm not sure if you guys can see the date, but if you get a good look at it, does it look any good? If it's on the screen, I don't even know if it's up there. Probably not.
I just love these show and tell.
1955.
It's probably too small for anybody to see it anyway.
I can see it.
Yeah, well, it makes you look bigger, you know, but everybody else, if they explode it like you did, they can see it.
Yeah.
I can see the date, but I can't really tell much about it.
I know.
Can you change?
I can see the separations. It is what it is.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, I exploded it on mine too. Yeah, that's a double dot.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I got to learn to trust myself. I don't think I'm very good.
Well,
I found the little box.
Could be other than the double die.
I see the right-hand picture. I see it better.
Yeah, I see it like in my dreams.
So,
I don't know. I see something. I don't know what it is. It's still small.
1955 DDO1, I believe.
Yeah.
Is that yours,
that's about what Paula bought. Yours, that one's better, but yeah, that's about the same grade.
Yeah.
Tammy, is that your coin?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Okay.
Congratulations. Nice coin.
I've had it for a million years.
You want to sell it?
Really?
No.
Wow.
I had to ask.
No.
Yeah,
But,
that's a down payment on a nice car or SUV.
are you
know?
serious? Get out of town. I'm
It is.
Raiden is not in my comfort zone sending coins out, so
Night, David.
you think it's worth
That's a
sending
greater
out?
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A
Okay,
55 double die? Yeah, that's worth sending into PCGS.
Well,
Yeah.
No,
it's
that's
not,
usually a
it's got no
$2,500 coin.
luster. It's solid brown, both sides.
You know what? Who cares
Not a
about the
full
brown? It's all about the strike with these coins. It's about the boldness of the doubling.
Yeah.
So
It's doubled. It looks like there's a 5 floating on top of a 5.
don't get me wrong, you get a premium with it being red, but
Correct.
it's definitely worth it, like the guy said.
Okay. Pammy,
Yeah,
Right.
that's about a $2,500 coin minimum.
I got a question for you, Pammy.
What's that?
Do you have that coin on your desk in front of you, or do you have access where you can show it on your camera?
I'd have to. It's like in a locked box in my mom's room. No.
Oh, yeah, and your mom's sleeping, so yeah, don't
That's right.
disturb her.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
well,
sleep with a
later,
shotgun.
my next stream, in
Bring
fact,
it on, huh?
hey, I'll make a stream just so you could show that coin under your
Are you
camera.
kidding? It's that good? Are
and-
you serious? You guys you telling me it's that good?
If it's
Really?
CDO, they
Yeah.
say
Yeah. Hey, look, if you throw that coin under your camera, like you showed earlier,
Yeah.
because you had awesome camera views
Right.
earlier, and that way we can see that 1955 a lot better.
Okay.
Then we can tell you the rest of the story, like Paul Harvey says, or used to say. I'm
Really?
sorry.
Can I start checking out how to buy an island and stuff like that?
Not quite an island. You might be able to buy a couple of acres of land.
And you guys said the same.
State.
You guys said the same thing
You
about
could buy
the
a
photo
cardboard box for that in California.
Right?
booth?
Like land down here, I can get acreage for 800 an acre, but it's
just
all
wanna-
wooded. It's all wooded.
I
You
just
got to
wanna
cut
put
the
my
trees
car in
down,
there.
remove the stumps, build you a house, put in a driveway, put in a cupboard, put in a water main, a water well. Yeah, by the time you buy an acre for 800 and build your house, then you got a $50,000 house that you can resell for in the future.
The
You're
38,
lucky to get a porta potty pretty much out here.
I can believe that.
the 38 and the 55, I'm considering definitely.
at 38, I would send in just to have slab, if nothing else.
Now, if you want a slab coin, your first graded coin that you sent in yourself,
Do the
Okay.
55.
then I would do the 55.
Okay. All right. That's.
Well said.
Oh, come on, you bitch. I gotta learn how
And
to work
pay
this
for the
thing.
insurance.
The cone says it's a 002, he thinks.
What's the difference?
Hey, Bella's dad. There's
That's
different
an-
types
That's
of
an
the
FSO 101. That's an
Like y'all
FS 101 thing.
Okay.
must have bigger monitors than I've got.
Sometimes you're gonna have 001 all the way up to
Well, what's the biggie?
038 on certain coins.
What's the
38
one I
could be
would
great.
really like it to be? What's the one I would really like it to be? Is it the 1, the 2, the?
That's 101. And none of the others have that doubling on the date at all.
Mm-hmm.
That
Okay.
is an FS 101. That's an FS 101.
And
I'll
that's a
show
good
you.
one.
I'll show you the one. I'll show you the one that you want.
Okay. In my mind, that looks
And if that's
exactly
not,
like
if
the
that's
one
not
in
a
the.
counterfeit, then I would stake my life on it.
Oh, don't say the C word on the air here, please.
Counterfeit. There you go.
Well, I found a
you got to entertain the thought. You have to entertain the thought because if you don't, then you're just gonna.
Well, let me tell you a
you're gonna
story.
kill
I found a 59. I found a 59 mule. Wheatback 59. I thought I
Well.
would die. I took it to a professional, and it was counterfeit. Somebody had changed an 8 into a 9.
Yeah.
There's the one you want, Tammy.
That looks like mine, only mine isn't so red.
Well, you can go to different images and you can see the brown state too.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about PCGS. But
Yeah, every letter on the verse is doubled on mine.
Like that one?
Mm-hmm. Well,
so definitely try to look past the color.
Yeah,
right.
Well, that's what I would. Well, then I hear people talk about machine doubling and poor man's doubling and blah blah.
Yeah. Well, the 55 does have a poor man's doubling, which is a deteriorated die on that example.
I have stacks of 55 DDOs. Stacks.
Okay. Well, if you got this one,
the picture's clear enough to make that determination to Cohen. And from what I could see on my 42-inch monitor here, it looked like it had some separation. I think that's a one. But in either case, I would send it in.
The auction record is $32,400 on that coin that I just showed.
Okay.
So yeah, you can buy a couple of acres in Louisiana. Or,
David, all I want to do is get my car back on the road legal. That's all I want. All I
That'll
need.
do it. I would. You could sell the thing raw. That's
just like that.
The way the nature of the coin.
Okay.
Well, not just like that, but you would get a quick response. That's for sure. If I were you, I would send a couple pictures to decent pictures to Robert Lawson. Sometimes he does consign, and maybe he can help you out.
All right. Thank you for all the advice. Now I'm like never going to be able to sleep. I'm all excited. Yeah, I'm considering getting them both done. Maybe a few more.
Buy it from you if that's the case.
I've got Eric.
He'll buy it from you probably.
Yeah. Let me take that down, Cajun, because now I want to go wake my mom and get it out. Yeah.
Okay.
But I won't. I can't because you know me. Got to be around here somewhere. I have a general idea. No, it's in her strong box, I'm sure. Yeah, I told her it was worth $300,000, so she's sitting on it.
See if I can get the 002.
But I tell you guys what, those two gold things, the two gold, the coin or the round one and the bar, yeah, they're on the for sale block. So if anybody knows anybody, and that Steamboat Willie too. So look at the box from that one coin. Oh my God, I like the box better than the coin. Check this out. If I can get I probably can't even get a blue underneath it. I don't know. Maybe. Well, check it out. Look at this box. It's mahogany wooden. It's got like magnets to hold the coin up to display it. It's gorgeous. It's hinged. It's real. It's like a hinge box. See the hinges? It's real wood. I was impressed. I'm easily impressed though. And look at this.
Okay, we got an MS65 red that went for $114,000 on an auction. Better than $32,000.
There's a little bit of environmental damage on the reverse on that 55. I mean, that's not like bright green. It's just,
Pammy, can you get that more in focus?
Oh, yeah, I forgot
What
to
we're looking at.
put it down.
Oh, it's their Mickey. Okay.
It's a Steamboat Willie.
All right.
I like the There was only 1,000. What is it? 1,900 of these made. Yeah, it's a limited thing. And I'm not a big, cartoon Disney kind of girl. I didn't bid on it. I won it. But it's impressive. I was impressed when I saw it.
It looks like it's in its original case.
It is. This is brand new. It's a 2020. Yeah, that is. Look, that's the reverse. That's you know who that is. I don't have to tell you. It's clean. I just can't stay still enough for the camera to focus. It's beautiful. Even the cardboard box of the outer box has like a launching ramp cut into it, and it's really cool. So I looked it up. It's expensive. I was shocked. I don't ever win stuff. That one's got more colors in it than a rainbow. This one, I love this one. This is your favorite Cajun.
Hold on, I'm looking something else up. The call wanted me to look something up, so okay.
Remember the
1962.
Yeah, remember the rainbow one I have? Look at colors on this thing. If I learn how to work a camera, I'd be good.
Miss Ida loves them rainbow tones also.
Yeah, these are beautiful. This one, I've never seen colors like this, especially in a slab. It's an NGC. I don't even know. It's a 67, I think. Yeah, it's 67. It's red brown, but I think it's more than red brown. It's beautiful. But those little gold things and the willy and whatever else looks good. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the cone. I see what you're talking about. Yeah, no, hers is not that that real prime example. Hers is the next level down.
Okay. Now, yeah. I've heard many things about that 55. But, you know me.
Yeah, but if you could get the coin like tomorrow, day after tomorrow, whatever, I mean, I would make a live stream just for you to show that off, and a bunch of people would see it. We'd have the same panel people in here and all that. And
well, I'm working on the live stream to pay off, all the crap I got to take care of financially. And the 55, that's going to take time. I mean, I've heard sometimes it takes weeks and weeks for a coin to come back. Am I right?
Oh, correct. Correct.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you,
I sent mine
pay,
on the 3rd of September, and I got it back within 3 weeks.
even if you pay priority grading, that means you jumping in line, to the front line. It would still take some time. And it's not worth paying the extra money to get it a week or two ahead.
Gold and those other silver coins to, take care of the stuff I got to take care of because I'm not a bit, me, Cajun. I get stuff, I just give it away.
Oh, yeah, VC. You're right. Let me do that right now, VC.
Yeah, and I'm going to say good night, guys, because I'm, it's 4 o'clock. Shoot.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah.
9.3 here.
So,
okay.
It'll be fun, you guys, just to jump in here. When I sent 11 coins to PCGS for grading, and it was an expensive gamble. It always is, right?
That's another thing.
Yeah. So I'm going to do a live stream unboxing of because I went and I graded these coins just testing myself, right? Testing my abilities. So I'm excited. It's probably going to be titled "Epic Fail PCGS Grading." But I got a from Bayou Hunter. I picked
Mom, what are you doing?
83 Indian Princess Head
4
gold
a.m.
type 3.
Why? It's 4.
I know why.
Oh yeah,
What are you doing?
it's time for bed. You know, I got
Go back to bed. You're dreaming.
a couple of things from you guys actually that I thought were worth grading.
What are you doing?
So I sent them in. So I'm gonna open them up live and see exactly who comes back. You know, some of Joe Durbin's in there too. You know, so
Mom,
I just want to throw it out there. I sent some of your stuff out.
Okay, guys, I'm going to say goodnight. Thank you for all the advice. I really do appreciate it. Cajun, I'll talk soon. Bye.
Oh, you leaving already?
Yeah, I have to.
Okay.
And I woke Mom up. Okay, guys. Bye now.
Okay. Fun week.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna follow her, you guys. It's about 4 in the morning here. I really appreciate you having me on.
Oh, wow.
I like
What we
what you
got
got.
there? What we got there?
Oh, okay.
1866.
Okay, listen. Until I get my 1804 dollar, my Dreamforce dollar, you know, these are kind of like what I'm dealing with. But yeah, I do have this 1856, and I was wondering what you thought of her. Here, hold on. Let me get a little bit more light.
What?
It's in a slab.
What denomination is it?
It's a 25 cents.
Oh, it's a half dime?
Yeah.
Damn, the reverse is nice.
Let me see the obverse for 1 sec. After you, no. Well, oh, you got it graded. You got it graded. Okay. Let me see the obverse. I want to see the shield on it.
That in her head.
Yeah. The head looks like mine. Let's see the shield. Can you put a little better lighting on that shield?
You know, I could try. Hold on. Let me increase the lighting, and then I'm going to tilt it for you. Okay?
There you go. Okay.
VF35.
All right, that's a VF35 according to PCTS.
No,
Yeah, I think it might be graded a little low, actually, but
that's what I'm saying it is.
Yeah.
oh, you think?
Yeah.
Because the one I have, it's not a half dime; it's a dime. Yeah, mine's a dime.
That's what I would put on it.
The shield right there on mine is in a lot better condition than that one.
Good for you.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not putting down your coin or anything. I'm just trying to compare my coin to yours.
You know, this isn't a whose coin is bigger thing. You know, it's fine.
Well, my coin is bigger because it's a dime and yours is a half dime, but yeah. But I'm just trying to. I wanted to see yours because of the fact that I wanted to say mine. Me and Mike Badger graded mine as like a low XF.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm saying this one's about a VF35.
All right. Well, let's here's the.
Yeah, it's a higher. I think it's a higher grade than the slap shows.
But I was close. I said a 30 and I changed it to 35.
Yeah.
So I was on the head, wasn't I, Joe? First time.
You know what? I'm okay with it. You know, I think it might be graded a little bit conservatively.
I would have put it at a 5 point more.
Yeah. I would trust your opinion over the person who woke up in a bad mood and graded this one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's
That might have been in the afternoon after wine time.
But yeah, I just wanted to throw it out there. It is actually until I get the dime. I think it's from you, Mike. Actually, This will be the oldest coin that I have. And then, but you're sending me a dime. I think that was what, 1838?
Not me, Joe.
No, okay. Who was it?
Maybe
I'm good. Hold on.
I think mine's 1888. What the hell did I do with that? Oh, I know what I did with it.
This is
Put
beautiful.
it. Mine's stored in a box.
I've got the same year coin as yours right there. Mine is nothing compared to yours.
Okay. Oh no, it's from Joe Durbin. I've got a cap bust
Okay.
dime coming in at
Oh, cat buzz.
1833.
I remember that was what not long ago, huh?
No, it's like last week.
Yeah, right. Not long ago. Yeah, I remember you got that from him in Alton.
Yeah.
That was a sweet coin.
I can't wait to get it.
I remember when you won that in that auction. I
Show
sure
that one
did.
off, Joe, when you get it.
I will. I'll absolutely. You know, these are some fantastic coins. But I mean, hey, they're used, you know, but there's history. I'm going to be doing videos on the history and all these.
Yeah.
And I've been focusing on commemorative lately, but there's a history to all these coins. You know, where they were minted, where they most likely traveled, how they traveled there, who most likely used them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
And I sit here late at night sometimes, and I hold that coin in my hand. You kind of feel a vibe off of them. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Just what
Yeah,
it's
past life, I used that at a brothel.
Yeah. And you can even smell it sometimes, huh, Roto?
You never know what outlaw that robbed a bank or a stagecoach.
During those times, it's hard to
Yeah,
tell
that
who
coin.
held that coin or had it in the pockets, you know?
That's it. And what was bought with it?
Yeah.
You know, a dime. Hey, you know that got you back then. That got you a couple shots of whiskey.
Joe, do you want this nickel for your collection?
You know what? Let me check to see if I have any 1950Ds. Hold on.
Okay.
You know me. I keep a spreadsheet on all this stuff.
I used to, and when I collected, I did.
Yep. So I've got a 1950D MS63.
Oh, you got a nice one.
With
This is not even close.
But it depends. I mean, how much you want to get rid of it for? I'll take another one.
I think that I'll have to look back. I think I paid $14 for it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, my Badger's trying to raise a few extra dollars.
I gotta get
To
me
help
a new
him.
home here.
To help him move.
Yeah, they sold the property out from under me. I've been here for 22 years.
Oh, dude, you know what? I'll take it off your hands for if you'd be willing to sell it for 12. I'll take it off your hands.
I'll take it. I'll sell it for 12 because that's pretty. I've got it in there somewhere 12, 14, 15.
Oh, absolutely. I'd be
I'll
honored.
just put it in this package that's going out tomorrow.
Sure. Absolutely.
I got some cases somewhere I'll put it in. I don't know where they are, but I'll find them. That is. Nope. That's not that. My house is a wreck. I can't find nothing.
Yeah, you're not alone. Oh, I just got coins everywhere.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I bought one a few years ago. It's looks like a full stepper, but you know that's up to the graders, whatever. It's
This one's got
really
good luster.
weird toning on it. It's got this like lime green and yellow toning on it. And I thought it was messed with at first, but I seen one pretty close to it on in the archives of PCGS.
Oh, this 1856.
No, the 1950
Oh, okay.
Jefferson.
Can't believe I didn't have no interest in this Roman coin last night. The widow's mite.
Well,
It kind of floored me. Nobody was interested.
Yeah, the Widowmite.
I don't see it.
Uh,
Do you have it up?
Yeah.
It's coming up.
Oh, okay. I only see like my blank.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. But his screen did look like yours, so
Oh yeah, I don't know anything. That's
it's a Jesus coin.
yeah.
It was back in the biblical time. And nobody, and this one's got good markings on them. A lot of times you get them, you don't see none of that. And they're not as round, you know what I mean? They've been broke up and stuff. But they're not very big anyways.
I wish I could say I knew anything about these coins. I don't know anything. I'm willing to admit that I don't know anything about these coins.
When you get some spare time,
I ran
read
into
up
a few of
on
those. They're
it's a pretty neat
they're not
story.
uncommon, but they're not easy to get either.
No, they're getting harder to get, especially nice condition. I mean, I bought some other shipwreck coins too. I'm gonna practice on my cleaning on one of those. See how I can do it. I got other talents on coins that work real well. So
Hey, does anybody have a coin scope?
Hydrosonics will work pretty well on ancient coins. I've been using it for years.
have a coin scope, Cajun?
Does anybody have a coin scope for sale?
Oh, no, but
Pennies,
RCC has
Pennies
got
to
one to give away.
Benjies is looking for one. Yeah, but you can get one like on Amazon, eBay. You can get one like outside for $25, and mine is actually a good one. In fact, I'm fixing to break it out. I'm fixing to hook it up in a minute. I got something to
RGG
show
has
off.
got a giveaway going. He's giving away a Wi-Fi one.
Who is?
RGG, real giveaway guy.
Oh, real giveaway guys? Yeah.
See, Cajun's got the kind of mount you want.
Yeah. You want the one with the gear wheels on it right here to go up and down. You do not want that gooseneck flexible head. No, you don't want that.
No.
And then this right here pops out like that. I mean, this one here I paid, I think it was $25 on Amazon. I was looking for the one with the gooseneck, like Raphael's Treasures had years ago. Oh, not say years ago, many moons ago. And this is the one I actually wanted because of my funding, my money. And guess what? This popped up for $5 cheaper than the goose head and the gooseneck, and the gooseneck was unavailable, so I ordered this one. And this is a Cinscope. It comes with a disc, a little round drive disc, and you can do a lot of stuff with this thing. You can take a picture.
When you're done,
you can take a picture with that button. You got a zoom button on the side. This was actually a $75 scope, Cinscope, and it was on Amazon for $25 plus shipping. It was like $7 shipping, I think it was. And it came from the United States. It didn't come from China.
When you get done, Cajun, throw me up, please.
All right. Actually, I'm going to just throw you up instead of taking me down. There you go. Yeah, that's an Optitech there.
Yeah.
Now, that's about a $75, $80 scope there. But that thing is so weak.
Just a pencil.
Yeah. Silver Seeker has one. Ken PV had one.
Jay's got one.
Big T has one.
They are nice.
And those are 5 and 8.
On your coin, you can get down in it. You can almost see the inside of the coin. It's not autofocus though. You have to focus it yourself. But I kind of like that in a way because autofocus ends up not wanting to focus when you want it to. This one also doubles as a webcam. When you turn the focus completely out, it becomes an autofocus webcam. You slide it out, twist it, put it where you want it, you know.
Yeah.
And it easily comes out. This little lock nut and the whole pencil part slides out.
You can sign your name with that online.
I'll drop it back down. So I had it up before we go. But I like it.
But when you're taking pictures with that scope, and you're sideways on it too, Mike.
Yeah.
When you're taking pictures with that coin scope, you got to make sure that pencil is straight up and down on your coin.
I do. I have it facing me that way with the back.
Yeah.
I always know when that's perpendicular.
That's right. And you can put a little level on it too, for a miniature level.
Yeah, but I can.
But the eye don't lie.
I'm a ex-construction guy, so I can eyeball it and tell you when I'm plumb.
That's right. VC Coin said, "Hey, that's the one I got."
You got one of those two VC? They are nice.
And I tell you what, you can get in on a mint mark.
Oh man.
And you can almost see the atoms on the mint mark with that thing. So, and that's why I want to have a coin scope like that, so I can show my mint marks.
With that program, I've got a program that this will work with, and it's got an auto zoom in it and all that stuff with the program.
Right.
It will get real close. I mean, just
now
than you need.
You know, I got a program on this one, but I don't know if I ever used it or not.
I used to use Explode with my iPivo, the other camera I've got.
Right.
It worked great with it, but it doesn't let you adjust much. It like the color, it doesn't let you just adjust none of the color, the hue or anything. So the gain, the gamma, brightness, that's about it. You know, it's okay, but it's not as good as that other program. This one right here. Here's your nickel, Joe.
Hey, doesn't Joe Durbin have that scope too?
I believe he does.
I'm pretty.
So.
Yeah. For some reason, Joe Durbin comes up with one of those Optitech. There's quite a few people that went to him in the past 6 to 7 months. Oh, yeah, and New Coin. New Coin had 2 of those scopes, and he gave one away. He gave one away. He had it for sale. He said, anybody want it? It's brand new in the box. I don't like it because it has the spiral adjustment, you know, on the barrel itself, like a Yankee screwdriver.
Yeah.
And he said, I've never used that type before. I'm used to using my other type. But he said, I ordered a new one with the gear wheels on the back. And then he said, anybody want to, you know, he was losing money. And he said, I'll sell it for $50. Nobody took his offer, which I almost did. And so he said, well, giving it away in a giveaway on Big T's channel.
That's
and
my
sure he did.
Weird nickel.
That looks like PMD.
It does till you get right down in it, and then it looks like some kind of lamination. Actually, it's a
almost looks like a class. We thought it was a clash at first. I mean, not a class, a strike through.
It's different.
Yeah, the the first time we looked at it, we thought it was a strike through.
Yeah, really. And it is little.
You're talking about on the right there, on the right of it.
Right down the middle.
On the head, yeah.
No, that's looks to me like PMD.
Yeah. Let's see, where is it? Right there is where I want to get in. Let me take you down in there and show you what that canyon looks like. It goes up under it, actually. Oh, shit.
Yeah, something scraping straight through.
That's what I thought till I looked at it real close. See how it goes up under that?
I don't know. You might be looking too close.
It goes up under that little ledge right there. And that straight to the right upper corner, kind of where it's got a little Z-notch or whatever. It goes up under that upper part right there. Looks like it's splintered. That's what it looks like. But it may be.
It looks to me, and I don't mean to cut you off. I mean, to me, it looks like something's cut through that. You know, something, something sharp.
I was thinking it might have been a splinter off of a piece of wood, a pallet or something. They got in that dial when it was struck. Because it runs all the way up. And it's got, you know, the way it's made with the different levels of it.
But you got to understand, when something sharp is coming down and striking, there's pressure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And, you know, it's going to raise up the metal on either side.
Yeah.
Right? And
it's going to be a smooth raise most of the time, not a sharp one like those are. I worked a lot of metal in my life. And
I know. Yeah, yeah.
It's you know, that's what I did most of my life, really. But it's different. It does look like a scrape, I grant you that. But get it down to study it for a little while, it doesn't look like a scrape. The cone's calling it PD and PMD too, so looks like it was scraped with a comb, hacksaw, or file. It's not that regular. 710. It is right there, but it's not on the other one. You know, your cuts are different sizes over here, which it could be, you know.
And then you got that overlay. You see that valley?
Yeah, that's what I say. That
you got that extra metal that's laid over. That it looks like a canal.
Yeah.
With a boat in it going down the middle of it.
It just did.
Like on the radar, that's what I would see. That would be a boat in the middle of the river.
Yeah, if it was great, that piece wouldn't be there, you know?
Right.
Covering up that valley.
Yeah, put a pointy thing and show that boat in the middle of the river.
A pointy thing?
Yeah, get you a pointy thing and show that boat in the middle of a river, like I would see on my
my pointy thing.
Boat radar. I used to run
my pointy thing
65, 75 crew boats.
Right there?
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
And it goes under that. It could have been the metal was folded back over as it scraped it, but it doesn't look like it was.
Something like that, yeah.
Could have been. You never know.
I've only seen a few thousand coins, you know, but I've seen coins that were like this, and I remember throwing them back in the pile because I just figured that people were bored. The cone, what causes a scratch? I think bored people doing weird things to coins, and I don't like it, but, you know, they do those things, you know?
Yeah.
So
boss job coins, they, you know, they do all kinds of crap, squeezing them together and shit like that.
Yeah. I don't know the answer to this riddle. I'm not smart enough or experienced enough to know. But to me, it looks like somebody doing something weird to it with their knife.
Perverts.
I got something to show off real quick. I got my scope hooked up.
Come on, right now, there.
I want to see that, and I'm going to bed, you guys. I'm way too late. 1984. It's got a double year. Oh
Nope.
no, it doesn't. It's got a.
Well, it's got a good jailhouse on it.
That's a jailhouse Lincoln.
That's a good jailhouse.
That's a
That's a class, yeah.
That's a night class, yeah.
We call them jailhouse Lincolns.
True blue jailhouse Lincoln.
Nice.
And this coin hadn't been graded, but one from the same roll has been graded and not graded, confirmed. Look, you'll see the top of the memorial by his head.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I'll tell you what, I'm not going to say a name. But this is a new discovery for the year 1984. It's a new discovery.
Wow.
I'm not going to say who I got it from.
Why not?
He is in here. I will say it, but he'll come up and say, "Hey, that's my coin." He found in a row that he got from, let me see, it was somebody older than his grandma or mom or, okay, I think I'm butchering that up, but he got the roll from a person, Bayou roll.
That earlobe does look double, or is that just a shadow?
And this is not even the more perfect example of
Really?
one. Yeah. His examples are better than this.
Wow.
But it has been confirmed. It's in a book or coming up in a book. You know, it's on a web book, but, you know, e-book, what they call it, whatever they call it. But this is going to be published on paper in the future.
Nice.
Let's see if he's here. Hey, Hector! Welcome back, buddy.
Nice coin. Huh?
I'm waiting on him to come back up because he was in here and his name is still in the chat when I looked it up. Hey, Hector, hold on a minute, buddy. I had a full house a while ago. I was waiting on Money Maniacs to.
He must have took off.
Huh? Money Maniac still shows he's here.
Does he?
Usually after 5 minutes, 10 minutes, their name will go away. Hey, Hector, check your email, buddy. Yeah, now this is a real nice example right there of a.
And whoever got those has some better ones than that one, huh?
Was that?
Whoever found these has a better example than that one.
Yeah, a couple.
And it was just the whole memorial building.
That's amazing. Gentlemen, I'm going to go to bed. Thank you for having me, you guys.
Thank gravity.
Arrivederci.
Gravity does that hard thing on me anymore. It's all the dropsies.
Be well. I hope you have a great week, you guys. And now I'm sure I'll see you very soon.
Yes, sir. I'll slip that nickel in your package there. Go get her out to you in the morning.
Sounds great. No worries. All right, take your time.
Well, the other one ought to be coming real soon, like Monday or Tuesday. So if they're I'll be pulling back up and scaring the hell out of the postmaster again.
Just take it easy. It'll be fine. I'm not worried.
Hey, I'm glad you got your little lightweight box, Joe. And I appreciate you showing that off tonight.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You guys have been so great to me. I appreciate it. and I always keep you my thoughts and in my streams. And I will see you soon.
Hey, Joe.
All right. Good night.
Have a good week, Joe.
You too.
Monterey.
Aloha.
It's a Hector.
Gentlemen, how are you?
Monsieur Hector.
Roadrunner, Mike, Cajun, how you doing?
Bien bon, bien bon.
Yeah.
Qué bueno, qué bueno.
Shannon Smith put a comment up. They need to consider die classes as good errors, which they do.
Yeah.
There are a few that are recognized, and these should be as well. Well, these are recognized.
Yeah, the jail.
Actually,
There's a bunch.
I can actually show, because the name's not on here. Let me. Oh, I got to do this now. Okay, this is actually new discovery by this person, and it is ADC 011.
Cool.
And I'm constantly checking chat. Now, the reverse has it also. Actually,
Can't see there.
same, they didn't replace one die. You can see, well, let me turn it upside down.
Yeah.
You can see Lincoln right there.
Can you see his
Top
lapel?
of his head. Yeah, you see the top. Oh, let me get me a pointy thing.
Pointy thing.
Get my little
Don't
wood.
poke your eye out.
a wooden pointy thing. And point it out, you'll be able to see it. There's Lincoln's head right there.
See his hair on that one.
Yeah.
Spot.
Now, if the jailhouse wouldn't be on the obverse, that might have been missed.
Yeah. Well,
This reverse might have been missed.
the
But
lapel going through the columns, or it starts down at the bottom at
oh yeah, you can see a lot of stuff in the columns. Right here,
Memorial Building, and his right there.
right there, you can see that.
See his coat right there at the
And right there would be the back of his shoulder, and between that third column, that would be the back of his shoulder, I think.
there, or the next one over to the right.
That one. Yeah, that one. Let's see if we can see Liberty in there somewhere. It's in a flip, and I'm not taking it out.
No, you need some hard cases.
I've got a good flip I can put it in, guardhouse flip, but I'm not taking it out of this one. No need to.
No, right now.
This is a good flip. Yeah, but there's one, and let's see if we could see his nose somewhere in here.
Of what?
You can't see his nose because
It's up there.
under that, because the die class would not show
Not is it?
right there. A die class is only in the flat fields.
His nose would be on there.
A die class would never be here unless it got that deep into the
Would his
groove.
nose be right there on that side?
Was that?
Your nose would be on the left side right there,
Oh, right here.
wouldn't it? Let's see.
Oh yeah. Well, there's a skull. Top of his head. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, because everything is reversed and reversed. Yeah, the Liberty would be on this side, wouldn't it?
Looks like it
Something
right there.
I
Right
don't know
there.
what that is,
Top
but
of
it's
that end. That's Liberty.
okay.
Right there. You got your stick just on it.
Right there. Yeah, yeah, that's right. You're right, Mike. Yeah, because everything's reversed. It's upside down and reversed. See, I was thinking that was his neck right here.
Not his back, his shoulders.
Yeah, correct, correct. And it kind of goes away here and that part of the field. Y is in the first column. Right, yeah, right there.
Yeah. Shannon Smith likes those clashes too. Ought to drive it crazy and show that Liberty. Be nickel.
If you can see Liberty on the other side, can you see the date on the left side?
Sometimes.
Yeah,
Wow.
on a real strong example, the date would be like right down here somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look at right there, right there, right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was thinking there's something right there.
That's the base.
Yeah, there's something right there.
That's your
You can see
case.
the 9 backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, right there too.
Yeah, that's the 9 right there.
I think. Yeah, there's something there and right there.
Hey, Cajun, what year is that coin?
84.
Yeah.
84. And that is a new discovery of a die class, but that year. That's the first example of a die class in 1984. That's 011. ADC 011. Well, it says new discovery. And he's got credit for it. And
He?
it's a he. It's a he. And he.
Oh, you gotta keep it quiet until it's announced.
He is in chat. I've never said his name yet, but he is in chat, and he will say, "Hey, I found that."
Hey, Midnight Civil Run, how you doing?
Well,
Hey, Midnight, how you doing, buddy?
Midnight, somebody put Lincoln in jail.
Yeah, Midnight put Lincoln in jail on that one. That is Midnight's new discovery.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
So the secret is out.
That is a killer flash coin.
It is.
I'd like to find one of those. I'll just have one.
You know how many rolls of 84s I went through when he found that? Because he was always up in my live streams. And he told everybody, me and everybody else, "Hey, Cajun, look what I got, look what I got, look what I found," you know, and sent me pictures and all that. And I'm like, oh, man. You know how many 84s I bought, rows of 84s, and looked through? You know how many 84 rows I did not look through?
Get tired of looking.
And auctioned off? No, I
Okay,
think I went through like 30 rows of 84.
On that fine, buddy. That's just killer right there.
Yeah, that's Midnight's discovery right there.
That is killer. A true jailhouse.
Now they are out there, you know, because now, hey, Midnight, where did you acquire that roll from? It was, I remember you telling me it was, I think it was somebody that worked in a bank or was related to you. Yeah, Midnight's got some graded. The better examples are graded.
Wow. Who graded them for you? Which ones you get to slab them?
Jeez, how many did you find?
I don't know.
Let me see. Crap. Hold on.
Oh, in Grandma's collection. Wow. ANACS. Yeah.
Hey, is Midnight's initials EP?
EPB. Yeah. That's what the first three letters of his email is.
Yeah. Okay.
It was a few.
All right. I'll let Midnight come up.
That's just too cool.
Yeah, it was Annex.
That is too cool.
I found him in my grandma's collection when it was
Yeah.
given to me, but there was something. I knew it was a relation of grandma or something, but I don't know if she used to be a bank teller or something or
Grandma knew something was wrong with it.
something like that.
You know, or she wouldn't have kept them.
Hey, Cajun, I forgot to tell you. Guess who called me today?
Who that?
George Bush.
Rich Callie.
Ah.
Rich Callie? Oh, 21.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
How's Rich?
Awesome.
He's doing really good. He was 12 miles close to the California fires up in where he lives. And he's taking care of his grandkids. And he's feels pretty safe where he's at. But he called me up out of the blue. And I said, I'm great to call you. But, you know, I have to call my mom at 7:30. And I called her. Today's a special day for my mom and my dad, and so I called her up, and I was so happy. I said, "Geez, I got to call Rich back," and you know, things got a little bit, but yeah, he's doing fine. I think he's doing
Yeah,
well.
I talked to him I don't know, week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really? Good.
Yeah. Actually, he was in one of my live streams.
He was saying that he's kind of missing coming to the chat, and I said, well, "Come on back." I said, "If you want me to start setting one up, you can come." And he said, "No, I'll tell you ahead of time and get together and do it again."
You set up a private group. You know, you don't have to advertise it.
Was that?
He said you can set up a private group. You doesn't have to advertise it or go on stream.
Yeah, well, he was in my live stream. Like I said, about 2 weeks ago.
I was talking to Hector.
Oh,
yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I haven't done that lately. I like, for some reason, you know, it hasn't happened in private, but yeah, I can do that later.
No, if you just want to keep it, you know, a comfortable, you know, setting.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of people that moved from Northern California down to the valley over here because I'm about 40 miles from the nearest forest land, but we have a lot of rolling hills and pasture grass for cattle. And we've had a lot of fires, but, you know, they're like 50, 60 acres, 100 acres here and there, but not like up in the mountains, boy, I tell you.
Oh yeah, that's all flatland. A lot of that, you know, that part of the valley, and it's not like not like up here where we got, you know, some gnarly terrain. We just had another flare up the coast, and down over in Bakersfield, my sister had to evacuate because there was a fire coming up there. She lives up by Lake Isabella. And, yeah, they just ended up getting a fire. She told me she packed up she's packing up the car and the dogs and getting ready to bail.
I'll tell you, it's pretty bad up in Northern California. I do the census. I was finishing up the census last Friday over the weekend, and we've got about 3,000 or 4,000 families over here, all along all the hotels, and we have animal rescues at the fairgrounds and Clovis and Fresno, and it's a lot of people moving.
What's going on, everybody?
Up here in Santa Cruz, in the mountains, 77,000 people were displaced. Most of them are back. There's a couple thousand are still without, shelter or are still displaced. But I mean, half the county was completely moved.
In one part of the Fresno County fires near the foothills, on this side of Yosemite and probably north of Sequoia, We had a fire where people had to drive to the lake, and they got picked up by Chinook helicopters, Army helicopters, because the fires got so bad that they cut off some of the freeways, so they had to pick them up on this side of the lake in Fresno County. Really bad.
Aren't those the pilots that got told not to do it and they went anyways?
Yep. These guys are all National Guards too.
Yep, good thing for people like that.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish they would have called out the National Guard a lot sooner. I mean, it's, we could have used them.
Well, they were in Northern California. I know that.
Well, if they didn't get called out soon enough, let's put it that way. I mean, by the time they got called out, the fire was, well into, completely uncontrollable.
You know what amazes me is that my brother-in-law's work for the California Department of Corrections, and they had a bunch of inmates out there. Not one of them escaped.
Yeah.
And they
released a bunch. They released a bunch of inmates, and I actually got a notice that the guy who kidnapped me, he got let loose. I'm all, what the heck? They're not supposed to release violent offenders.
No, they're not. My wife works in the prison. She does all the files that sets up for. They go through a lot of process to get them out.
I don't know. Maybe his time was up. I don't know. I didn't really get in. I didn't really call them up. I don't really care. Yeah.
Well, well, I know one procedure, as my wife tells me, is that they call the victims up before they're let out.
They sent me the paperwork and all that, and let me know.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got all that, and I can. I have the parole officer's information, all that. So, it just doesn't. It happened, and I got over it, and I'm through it. But I thought he was a violent offender, and he just probably got his time up. That's all.
Yeah. No, the ones I was talking about, it was the trustee ones that went working in the fire lines.
Yeah, they do. They do a lot of that with some of the inmates.
Yeah. Which I'd rather see them do instead of wasting their time and us paying taxes on their doing just sitting on their butts.
Yeah, some of those guys, they're not all bad per se, but they're just they screwed up,
Yeah.
Hey, there's Midnight's backlash.
Well, I invited.
High risk pedophile out there, that's for sure. But I actually appreciate that kind of that kind of volunteer work. Geez.
Yeah.
Hey, there's Midnight's clash graded right there.
MS65. Dang.
That's actually not even the night. That's not the nicest one.
That isn't?
Oh,
no.
Yeah, I thought it might have been 98.
Now, what do the reverses look like? Midnight. They kind of a better example than what I showed earlier with the
they're all
head.
They're all about the same. So, I mean, this one would look the same.
That's just awesome. Yeah, that's awesome, Jim.
Okay, I didn't hear what Midnight said.
These would look the same as yours.
Oh, on the reverse.
Yeah, they're all the same.
Okay.
The only reason they don't all say discovery pieces is because they only label the one that was attributed by whoever as the discovery piece. So.
Right.
So while they're all technically the discovery piece, only one slab gets it.
Right. Yeah. Correct. Just like with Chuck Daughtry on the plate coins.
Right.
I could have a new find, and if my coin says plate coin and it's signed by Chuck Daughtry, copper coins, then Annex will recognize that.
I got something really pretty to show you.
That coin and grade
What's
it.
a plate coin?
Plate coin through Chuck Daughtry is the picture that he actually have in his web book.
Nice. 69? No, 65. Pretty.
Oh yeah, war nickel.
Yeah, this thing's amazing.
Yeah, type 2.
Man.
Yeah.
Jeez, Monetic.
I just graded a Type 1 Denver. Got an MS66 full steps. Haha.
Here's a 65. This isn't a proof though.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah.
They're pretty tough on those wartime crew.
Yeah, I've got a couple of them actually. Here's another one.
43D. Ooh,
The ones in my album,
pretty.
almost the ones in my album are like MS65.
Are they designated with full steps too?
No, I don't think they have full steps. I never.
Bring back your mint, guys.
Crews aren't designated for full steps either way.
Yeah, this one right here was definitely full steps, but it's a proof. Trying to think. Oh yeah, I haven't really showed these off yet.
I mean, I've seen proofs that don't have them, but they won't designate a proof coin like that.
What you mean,
Graded
full steps?
70D
No, they won't
numbers.
designate a proof coin full steps because they automatically are supposed to have full steps.
Mm-hmm.
We're not all
Color
do.
reaction.
That's the idea, yeah.
It's like full bell lines on a Benjamin Franklin. You know, on your proof slabs, you're not going to see full bell line. No. Not as a designation. I mean, printed on the slab, on the details of the slab. It'll be on the coin, but it won't be in the lettering.
I got these. This is a pretty cool error right here.
When struck on tapered blade weight, 2.7 grams.
Yeah, you can't really tell, but it was it goes from a regular size planchet to a really thin planchet, so it's off weight. And
Oh that came off of one of the ends of
when it
sheet.
got struck, it didn't take a full strike, so the date is missing, which I can't really get into.
Yeah, I see it.
If I do it this way,
I see it.
See the date?
you can see the last number and the date is missing. This is a really beat up coin out of the ones I got, but then the whole wheat stock is missing.
Yeah. Yeah, and that would be where the date would be on that same side. You see, when they make the sheets for the planchets, you know, it's not just a skinny sheet. It's a wider sheet of copper alloy mixture. It's a sheet, and they punch out a bunch of holes, and that would be your planchets. And when they get to the end of the sheet, they're not supposed to use those. Actually, the machine's supposed to stop a certain, like 6 to 7 inches from the end, and then those planchets were actually struck on the end of the sheet, the copper sheet, and when they punched the blanks for the planchet, it was tapered.
This is one you won't find every day.
17. Okay, that's a bicentennial DDO quarter. Yeah, 101.
Yeah, I found that coin while hunting.
It's 1,200. That's like an $1,100 coin.
Yeah,
I know
Wheatback's in it?
No. I'm saying that Wheatback Attack. He showed me a Philadelphia Washington quarter. Don't quote me on the date, but I know it's a Philadelphia. It was done on a silver planchet.
Oh yeah.
Probably a 77.
Well, the silver planchets did get mixed in with the regular stripe
Right.
planchets.
It depends
It's a
on
nice
the year.
buffalo.
Yeah, they. I thought it was going to grade a little higher than what it did, but
38
AU
Denver.
58.
okay.
It's
I mean,
not better.
I've heard of the 74 being struck on a silver planchet.
I think it was a little newer than that, than a 77 too. If I got to go back and ask Weedback because Telephone Guy and Weedback were showing off all the different ones they found.
Huh.
Okay, you see, they made 40% silver bicentennial quarters for the sets. Okay, so they actually made silver bicentennial. Now, there are a few 77s that got bicentennial silver planches that got mixed in with the business strike 76.
Well, that would indicate that
and 77
too. Uh-huh.
Breaking out the Dansko album.
Been working
typeset.
on this is my typeset.
Oh, yeah, typeset. Do you have the Liberty seated dollar?
No, the only dollars I have are the trade dollar. The easier ones to get. Morgan, the Peace, the Ike.
Yeah,
I have all my commemoratives.
There you go. Every time I see a typeset, Dansko, I always think of Big T because he's missing the Liberty seated dollar for his typeset.
Yeah, they do the half dollar, 77 half dollars that has, and a 71 that have a silver planchet.
Yeah,
I do believe.
they do. They do. On the half dollar, yeah, you can. There's examples out there of this 1971 Kennedy half that is silver.
Those are left over from the proofs.
I'm getting there with it.
Oh yeah, you got a real good head start. That's for sure.
I've been putting the West Points in for all the newer vintage coins. So I got the nickel, the dime. That's the West Point dime. It's actually really nicely toned, but you can't tell. And then, of course, West
Yeah, I
Point
just sold one of those.
Look at that quarter, though.
What date is that on there?
It's a 36.
Oh, yeah.
Nicely toned.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
The oldest quarter I owned was like a 34, a Washington anyway. 34D.
I had a few 32s I did on I think it was a 32s or the 34s. I did on my older silver wheels.
34s ones with heavy and light motto on it, the double die.
I don't know if I got a 34 quarter. I suspect for a DDO. I'm not sure.
I think both
I've
men have
been working on for my toners. There's a 43 I just picked up a couple weeks ago.
Hey, what's is that a shadow or something? Something I see on that steel penny?
No, it needs to be replaced. It was just one I had in my other album, but I never got around to putting the ones that I got to put in here for it yet.
Okay, because I'm looking at.
It's
I'm not
like
with
it's a ring or something. It's damaged.
Oh, okay. That's that's some
See, look at that 42.
good looking damage, I might say.
Yeah, 42. I like that one.
Yeah, that's a lot
Hey,
of tone
Midnight.
on that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna say the 42's got a real nice tone to it.
yeah.
It's
Purple.
that was an unfortunate one to send in, but that's really nice.
It was graded at one point in time.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
That almost looks like a different planchet, to tell you the truth. Just the coloring, I mean, the toning. I mean, normal pennies don't do that.
Oh, wait till you see some of the other ones I got to show. I actually haven't got. I mean, that's one of my nicer ones, but.
Now that middle on the bottom, the middle one on the bottom looks like it's got some purple in it.
Yeah, these are. Some of these you can't really pick up too well, but.
Yeah, that 45S.
I got one like that with tone all the way around. Yeah, that's nice.
Purple.
It's got the same kind of purple, blue toning.
Yeah.
This is kind of where they'll get a little bit nicer from here. You'll see one in the background there that is probably my favorite coin.
A 47?
No, the
S?
60 small date back there.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why I thought it was a 47S, because it's showing through the window of the 47.
Yeah, that's a beautiful coin though. These ones down here though, man, these are amazing. Some of these are just amazing. That 52 proof. That thing is just awesome. That 54S. Look at that.
Oh, I got one. I got one that I think might go 68.
Look at that 53.
Man, I got a good example of a 54S.
That 53 was in an old Dansko album. But here's
I gotta go
really,
through like
really
50,
colorful.
I gotta go through like 50 Whitman albums at my dealer's place. Got some nice coins there.
Yeah, I'm slowly been working on it. Once I completed my my 8100, I decided I wanted to try to do a toner album of one. So I kind of slowly been working on it since.
Well, I'm going to have to pick your brain. Midnight, I have to pick your brain pretty soon with 10 Hoarder. Go through those BU coins that I've all bought.
Yeah, I wish I didn't have to sell mine. I mean, I'm keeping some of them, but just you know, I'll find more. No big deal.
To sell them to take out a few of them out, or are you going to sell them individually after this?
For me, I've been selling. I've been picking up rolls. Basically, you know, so the ones that I have, you know, I got them spread out in at different places. I got to get them all back together because when I was in the hospital, my coin collection got spread out to the full wind. So I'm still collecting them, getting them back.
Yeah, there's that 60 I was talking about earlier. I could see that 60 through the window on the previous page.
But I am going to sell
I didn't
some.
know it was a 60 though. I thought it was a 40 something S. It just so happened I saw it through the window. That's a nice tone coin.
Yeah, that's a beautiful coin. Look at that 62.
I got a bunch of 1940s all the way up to 49 high mint state gems that I'm probably going to sell singly too.
It may sound strange, but I've been working backwards, getting better coins into like better conditions, trading out my better coins and taking them out and putting new ones in.
Well, that's the way to do it. Yeah, usually that's the way I did it.
Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to put whatever you find in your albums first, and then when you get a better coin, you put the better coin in the hole.
Lately, I've been finding like coins much better, and I can't top them. It's been kind of nice, but
yeah, look,
that's
what I see here.
This 1980 right here, I pulled out of an OBW roll I got from Blaine.
Wow.
It was a Batdorf roll.
Blaine?
Yeah, Newport.
I just bought two
The guy that
tonight.
used to sell rolls to Chuck.
Okay, you said somebody's name, Blaine?
Yeah, Blaine, Newport.
Yeah, Newport.
Oh, Newport?
Yeah, you know who he is. He's the guy that used to sell rolls to Chuck.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's the guy that sells the really expensive rolls.
I thought I heard Youper in there, like Youper girl, Amy.
No.
I'm like, oh, okay.
Newport.
Oh, that reminds me. How's Amy doing?
Hadn't.
She's doing all right. She just posted a video.
From what I've seen, she come into a stream tonight and said she was feeling better, but she was starting to lose her hair because of the treatments, and she was getting ready to go through her third treatment, and she was gonna shave her hair and probably do it on a live stream.
Oh, I'd watch that.
She did dye her hair pink, though.
But she sounded, you know, I mean, I didn't vocally hear her texting. She sounded like Amy, though, you know what I mean? So she sounded good.
Right. Yeah, I haven't got a notification from her in about 2 weeks. So
she posted a video, panning some gold in her living room or in her house. So she got some pay dirt from Clutch Guitars.
Is she still Texas?
I saw that one. Yeah, I got a notification for that one. Saw that one. Or one like it.
Or did she move?
No, she's still in Texas.
She's still there.
Okay, good.
She was supposed to move, but she didn't.
That's my toner album.
Sweet.
I got other ones, but the only other one full is the actual Lincoln album.
Yeah, she wanted to keep her doctor down there.
Let's see a 1909 SVDB.
Dang.
Yeah. Guys, it's 4 o'clock. It's past, it's past my supper, but it's getting close to breakfast, and Missy is kind of calling me to bed, so I'm going to have to end this pretty soon.
Man, I'm so glad to see all you younger guys collecting.
Oh, there are some nice steel finish, man.
Yeah, those are pretty high grade right there.
Oh yeah.
I got this one from Chuck.
Good looking bed.
These two I got from Scent Hoarder. This is pretty much just an album full of coins from Chuck and Sim Hoarder.
I'm probably gonna put up a couple of my ghost 4s in auction, and they're pretty high mint stake.
Yeah. Have to keep my eye out.
I'll try one day to get my bank thing and bring my best Indian head book out. I'll have to show it off.
Yeah, I'd like to see that, Mike.
That's a nice book. Well, I've got one that's just bling all the
I
way.
gotta send a
man.
couple of Indians in.
I ought to sell it, but I can't bring it.
I got a Snow 1 1888 that I've been dying to send in. I just haven't had a chance to. Now I got to do it. If I want to sell it for a decent price, I got to do it.
Oh, what we got there?
Just the
It's a
proof
penny.
tones Lincoln sent.
Ooh. It's tone big time,
It's a
isn't it?
poof.
I don't know what the deal is with cameras. They can't bring a color out in a dang tone coin hardly.
Yeah, it's hard, especially I think the way I'm holding it, it's not helping.
I can see it pretty good. I
In
mean,
that ring though.
I didn't see the date on it.
It's 68, I think is what it was.
Oh, okay.
It's a good
Yeah.
start.
it's got nice purples and pinks on there.
Here's something that's different. It's a Japanese one shoe.
Wow. Never saw
I see
one.
the green.
That's cool. That is cool.
There's actually a little
Nice.
story behind these. Not this actual one. There's other ones that are a little bit bigger. There's like 2 shoe and 5 shoe. And those are made out of like gold and then a silver gold mix.
Yeah.
And Samurai obviously didn't have pockets and stuff. So what some of them did is
I think
they
my
would
hands
hollow
are
out
electrum.
a little part of their handle of their sword. And they would put some of these in there so they
Oh,
always had
cool.
money with them.
Wow. That's too cool. I like those little stories, man.
Yeah.
I'd like to get some authentic electrum. That's the ultimate gold.
That's just too cool right there.
So it's pretty cool. Then a nice higher grade. It's just a 42. It's not a war nickel.
That's the type
Still-
one, right?
Still a nice coin though.
Yeah, buddy. 42s are really hard to find.
Nice strike. It might even be full steps actually.
Yeah, the decent ones are. I mean, 42G's got some serious low mintage.
And then I got another high grade set of 43s.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Nice.
This one's got a little bit of toning starting to go on in it.
And this old house I'm in makes coins tone. I'm gonna miss that.
I just found my some of my reprocessed ones.
Oh, the
I got a
reprocessed.
53. I got a 53 that was reprocessed. I guess somebody thought it was a 43.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the reprocessed steel finish.
Yeah, I heard that term today with Scent Hoarder's stream. I got a whole tube of 43s.
Yeah, what they did, they third-party companies bought whoever had rolls of old steel finish, 1943s. You could sell them for X amount of dollars per roll. They sent you the money, and what they did, they replated them. Ken Peavy made a lot of money selling old steel finish, selling them to the company, you know. And
I sent him a bunch of them. He actually gave a few away on the big show.
yeah, but that's right, but
Candy
But when he was selling them was years ago before he even started his YouTube channel. Like he was in the live stream panel one night, and he was explaining that story how he made a lot of money, thousands of dollars selling wheat pennies at, I forget how much per roll. I think he was getting like $1 a coin or something. Something like, or 50 cents a coin, selling them to the companies, and they would replate them, and then the companies would resell them as uncirculated, quote unquote, to a penny.
Look at on that penny starting out.
Yeah, he did through like a catalog too.
Yeah, it's actually a small date 1970 proof set.
What I was wondering if it was a small date.
Oh,
I
yeah.
just sold two of those yesterday.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't know how valuable these things actually are.
Yeah. I sold $35 a piece.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, last night in my auction, sure did.
I sold some killer rolls of BU.
You know how much they go for on eBay?
About
I
$70.
know how much they go for, but I got them for cost, as a large date, big deal. It's no big deal to me.
Shit, then let me know next time you come.
I make money off them, so I don't care.
I'll gladly give you 35.
I find stuff like that all the time. It's just I'm not out to do the major gouge thing or whatever. I as long as I'm making some decent money out of it, I don't care really.
No, I get you.
Yeah, but I mean, one of those fruits alone are worth like $175. That's I do know that.
Yeah, when I can find them, I buy them and hold on to them if it's a good price.
Oh, believe me, when I find some really nice deep cameo ones, I ain't getting rid of them. That's for sure. But these were just normal proofs. Maybe cameo, but they could probably go cameo. But they weren't. It's nothing. I'm not really collecting those.
Yeah. Well, if you come across more, just let me know. I'll buy them.
I love that one right there. If I'd have found it, I'd use it for an avatar too.
Yeah, if finding one with a deep cameo, that'd be awesome, though.
Full pickle skin. Did you find any double ears in that bunch?
What was that?
Was there any double ears in that bunch?
No, not that I seen.
I got a 97. It's another one I got to send in.
There's like oh God, I don't know. There's probably 15 to 20 double ears out there, different years.
Yeah.
There's some in there's a 41 too.
There's a lot of double hybrids as well.
2006 double dyed. That's a double ear.
Yeah, there's a minor one for 2018.
I got that one too.
40s, 50s, 70s,
80s. I do believe there's one there's one or two in the 90s. A couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 97 and I think the 92 or 3.
I've got a list of them somewhere.
And then there's one like 2015, 2018.
I got the 2018. I got that one from Blue Ridge Silverhound. He found a bunch of them, and I got one that on giveaway. I got him to autograph it, the flip too.
My buddy got some boxes, unopened boxes, and he found like a ton of them.
Yeah, they're pretty common. The only one
So
I've
he
seen
hooked me up with a few.
I've seen I've only seen a couple attributed to. I think they're still on eBay. They were going for around $400. That was a mid-stage 66, I think. The 2018 D.
On a double ear?
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, I got a few of them myself.
There's a lot of those doubled eyelids out there as well.
Yeah, man. Those.
Oh yeah.
Man, those are hard to find. Those are hard to see.
Yeah.
They are. They are.
Yeah.
The other day, Chuck was selling, or he found one with the triple eye.
Oh, 45.
I mean, you can, and the way he pointed it out, you can see the top one and the middle one and the bottom one, and it was all within the field of the eye itself.
Too cool.
Jessica hosted the auction tonight on Copper Coins Chuck's channel, and they had what was it, 2006? I want to say it was.
It's the one I have. I think.
And I think that thing went for like $35 for that one coin.
Yeah, is that what the one with the date has the spread on it?
I don't remember. That I just caught a glimpse, in the corner of my eye, whatever. Just caught a glimpse of the date, and I think, yeah, it's right when I first jumped in, and then they had said sold, and the coin went away, and I was trying to look up and chat, and there was just a lot of numbers up in there. It was a battle, a bidding war.
Oh yeah, there usually is in Chuck's auctions.
Yeah. They got all that good equipment. They can get in close, and all. But like I said, Jessica was hosting it.
Well, yeah, she hosts every Sunday.
You're right. Correct. Yeah, and that was nice coins up there. Nice coins up there, man.
Well, I came with Chuck's resources.
Well, I mean, he's been doing it a while, so
Yeah.
Yeah, when
he buys
other things like work.
when he'll buy a Ryder rental truck, okay?
Yeah.
Because he told me one time on the telephone, he said, Cajun, there's no way I can haul this in the back of a pickup. All these coins I'm fixing to go buy. There's no way I can haul them in the back of a truck. I'll ruin the tires. With the fender wells cutting into the tires.
He ran a little contest on the way to all those coins. Who won that?
No idea. I missed that. I'll be honest, I missed that one.
Won what?
Huh? He told how many pallets it was and took a picture of one pallet. They were all the same. And he wanted people to guess how many, pounds it was.
How many pounds of...
Oh, yeah. No, I don't remember who won.
I'm going to have to look that up. And then he...
like 2,700 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, I was going to say it'd have to be a ton or something like that.
I would say the pallet was an easy, probably 2,000 pounds.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just 1 pound. Now, was it more than 1 pallet or?
It was like 13 pallets, 14.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Yeah. No, you're looking at an ungodly amount of weight right there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
How
just think
many?
about
How
wheeling
many
and dealing of
boxes?
pallets of coins like that.
How many boxes
Oh God, I don't remember.
per pallet? Per pallet.
I don't remember. They were different sizes and all kinds of stuff. And
Oh, I got you. Okay, all right. So everything wasn't uniform.
no, it wouldn't have been easy to count. No,
Right.
I
Okay.
put a guess on it. I was just wondering who did get it closest.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to look that up. In fact,
Well, if
tonight.
you had some good pictures, I'd be able to get a good approximate, but I didn't enter that. I totally forgot about it.
I'm gonna have to look that up in a little bit while I'm eating breakfast.
It's been a while back. Before he went and got those coins.
You're talking approximately 34 pounds per box.
They weren't in coin boxes. They were just in boxes, all sizes. You know.
Yeah, all different sizes and types of containers.
Yeah, it was pretty much
Roly pennies only fits so many, so much space. So, I mean,
Right.
there's, I mean, if you know math, you could probably come up with.
Depends on if they're rolled or not.
Yeah. Well, most of the time when Chuck buys something, it is rolled.
Yeah, I thought of that too.
In fact, that 50 roll box I got from Chuck Midnight. Did you get in on that? Where he sold those rolls for what? $100, 50 rolls of a box of coins shipped.
Well, wish I had.
No.
You didn't get in on that? Okay, I got in on that. I got 50 rolls, and that's more or less. I've been like the benefit auctions. The rolls of coin I've been donating, the 3 rolls, 4 rolls, or 2 rolls, or whatever. Hell, I'm down to all my 2000s, my 90s, the zinc coins from like the 2000s, the 90s. I have very few 80s, 70s, and 60s left because I gave most of them away.
Wow.
Well, auction them off for benefits, which I have no regrets on that. But he bought, that 50 box roll I got from him. He got those from an elderly gentleman. I don't know, 70s, 80s. The gentleman was in his, 78 or 80 something years old. And I think he had bought like right at 5,000 rolls.
Jeez.
And that's the lot I got them from. And Chuck did not go through them rolls.
That's a lot.
You know what I'm talking about? Now, I've got a roll or two. I don't know if I think I got them from Chuck. There's no date on them. Okay, and they're memorials. Okay? And to me, they look copper. To me, they look copper by the roll, by the paper, by the roll, the writing, the printing on the roll. There's no date on it. There's an ender, a reverse ender and a reverse ender on these 2 rolls. So I'll put those to the side. I might do one, since I have 2. I might do one on one of my penny games.
They would have done open by me.
They would have been open by you, huh?
Yeah, I couldn't have handled it.
And these are tight rolls, So I'm just, I got them to the side. That way, out of sight, out of mind, they call it.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that cat. That's one of them Susan cats, huh? That's
he's a banger.
That woman, what's her name? Susan, I don't know. She came up with that breed.
Yep, he's a Bengal.
Yeah. Susan, I forget her last name. My cat, God, almost looks like that.
I'm surprised mine's not attacking me right now.
Those things are expensive. Those cats are more expensive than some of the coins you find roll on it.
Yeah, he cost like
$900.
oh, hey, you better have more than that.
Yeah, really. The last second.
Well, I know they go like 900 to 1,000. I don't know how much you
$1,600
gave.
for him.
I don't know how much you gave for yours, but
He's $1,600.
oh, okay.
As a kitten?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Bengals aren't. Would you stop being an ass?
That's almost the price of.
See
It's
that?
almost the price of a
Yeah, they're
Doberman.
comparison.
Yeah, really.
Oh yeah. Well,
And
the
they
higher
are,
up in lineage you get, the more they cost. Like some of these cost $5,000.
and those cats have a special diet too.
What, chicken only?
You put regular cat food in front of that cat, he's gonna look at you and say, "You think I'm an idiot?"
Yeah, he won't eat it. I actually just made their food tonight.
Is it a male or female?
That's the male. The female's in on my bed sleeping. I got to deal with them too. I got his mom for free, so I didn't have to pay anything for her. So technically, I got 2 cats for the price of 1. And she would have been, if I would have had to have actually buy her, she would have been $600 to $900.
My
You
luck.
can make them.
What happened? It'd been out in the road.
Now, can you breed those and come out with a true cat like they are, the kitties?
Well, I could, but both of these guys are fixed, so they won't be breeding with anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
One of the stipulations from most breeders when you buy these cats, that's another thing that factors into price when you're buying these exotic cats. If you plan on buying it to breed, they actually cost more.
Yeah.
If you're buying it for
the right
that's
to breed it.
that's the cheapest way to get one. If you buy a show,
You got to have the
one
paperwork
that's meant for show,
so that it's
then you're looking at like he could have been $2,500 if it was a show cat.
Right.
But he's just a pet. So one of the things that they require is that they get them fixed before I even bring them home, which is fine with me. I mean, I don't want him running around wanting to, get out and
Right.
stick his
And
little
then
pole in everything he can.
and if it happens to get out by accident, you open the door and then like boom,
Yeah, exactly.
it's out. You're either gonna lose it, it might come back, but it's gonna breed with something else. You lost your money. But
Yeah, I'm not having none of that.
The
You know what I mean?
the breeder's point of view is if they're gonna sell you a cat, then you buy another cat from another breeder, like a male and a female separate. Then you're gonna breed them, make money. Then it's gonna be like the emu, with the emu eggs. They were selling them for eggs and meat. Well, the population exploded, and people were selling them on like a hypothetical, a dime a dozen. So the original breeders of emu, well, I don't know how to fix an emu anyway, but I've never heard of it. But I mean, you can get eggs, but anyway, they're losing out on money because they're going to sell you a cat, you're going to buy another cat from somebody else, and you're going to start selling them. Boom. Oh well, and then the breed goes away.
Exactly. You can't really see her, but here's the female. She's a lot different color than he is. I mean, they're the same pattern and everything, but she's got a lot more color to her.
It's the same thing like cattle. You buy the bull, and you can charge up to a certain amount of money for each calf that's done. You test their DNA, and if they have a straight lineage to these prize bulls, they're worth some money.
Yep.
Well, the Savannahs, those can cost. I mean, those are even more expensive. They can cost 10 to 20 grand.
That's
for a
like
cat.
chickens around here.
Shoot, I know was they sell bull semen for like $1,000 a vial.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cats around here, they do chickens.
What's that?
They do
Chicken.
chickens here.
Roosters and
Yep.
hens.
Fighting chickens.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I used to raise them. I used to raise them.
USPS has boxes especially for mailing chickens.
Yeah.
What happened to Roadrunner?
He lost it. My device is updating.
Oh.
So I have to bail out. All right, Roadrunner. No biggie. Yeah, that happens with Roadrunner every now and then. He's on a phone. He's not on a laptop. So
Right now I'm on the phone.
yeah, but Roadrunner's always had issues on panels coming up in the live stream. A year ago, you remember Mike Badger?
Yeah.
For our auctions, he would get knocked out of the panel. He would lose connection. It was his phone, I think, at that time. I mean, like, he would show one lot. Okay, that item would sell. Then all of a sudden, bam, he'd lose connection. Then we'd have to get him back up 20 minutes later or whatever. I think Roadrunner, a year ago, he never completed a whole auction with us.
No, he tried.
He was definitely trying. I mean, he would come up, and as soon as he'd get up, 2 minutes later, bam, his phone would take a dump for the internet connection.
Yeah, that was like mine.
Yeah, that's when you had that that old internet company.
Yeah.
AT&T.
Yep.
Just my cameras that do oddball. Cool.
You had 0.1 on upload.
Not even that. I think.
Yeah, 0.4. No, 0.1 or 0.2. It wasn't even.
It was 0.05.
Yeah, something like right.
Yeah, you're at kilobytes at that point in time.
Yeah. Now I got 5 up and 60 down.
Man, I don't have near that.
I got like over 300. What is it? 300 down and like over 30 up.
Yeah, I'm on Spectrum, so my internet is Spectrum.
Oh, there's Roadrunner at the bottom.
I pay for a little bit decent internet though for my
Actually, he's in chat.
Yeah, I think he said he's going to catch him later.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was mentioning that earlier. Roadrunner just typed in chat. My device is updating, so I have to bail. Catch me later. Beep beep. Unless you lagging, Hector, and you didn't hear me say that earlier.
No, I think I did. I think it was mixing with somebody else's voice too. I only caught part of the beep beep part.
Oh no, that was me talking, but no, Roadrunner hadn't been in here since that. He was here in Midnight's voice earlier, just now. Look, guys, I gotta run. I gotta get some breakfast in me. Too late for supper. I don't want no heavy food. So I'm gonna make me a breakfast pizza.
And that's
Yeah, we made homemade pizzas last night, so I'm gonna do a breakfast pizza in a little bit. Fix it up for breakfast. And I made half plain and then the other half I made for like a supper. So, all right, everybody. Hey, y'all want to do y'all outros? Tell everybody bye, and then I'll do mine.
You guys have a good night, everybody. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you for coming in, Midnight.
Thank you for having me.
Give me a holler midnight.
I will.
Cajun and Badger and Midnight Silver Run and everybody in chat. Good night. Wash your hands. Shake hands when you can in the future. Talk to everybody later. Good night, everybody.
See ya, Hector. Y'all have a good day.
All right. Stick around, Badger.
Okay.
All right, everybody. As always, love, peace, and crack on grease, and we'll catch y'all blue top. I'm out.